Come on, come on. It has to be here. Got it! Guys? A little help here?
No time to play with you all. Hold on, Drez. I'm coming for you.
That should do it.
Thanks.
Load up. We have to go now.
Humans, what have you learned? I was programmed to beat you. The same mistakes. I was programmed to beat you.
On your feet. This isn't over yet.
Follow me. She's not far. Too many bots, Drez, where are you?
You're close. I can hear you.
I thought you needed our help.
I guess I got lucky?
Stupid AI, I hate you so much. Nothing but trouble.
We better check on Outback. About time y'all got here. I was getting bored. Ready to hit the old dusty trail? Celebration dinner somewhere?
Noodles! I could use hot nudes right now. I know a new place.
I could use something a bit stronger myself.
All things in moderation. Except real food.
That's nice and all, but we haven't been paid yet, and the best I can do is buck a slice. But if you're buying, I'm driving.
The same mistakes.
I listen to it every time.
I am happy that you like this. The first one was solid. I'm like, how am I gonna beat this? This has just so much fun to it, and yeah.
I
and
need the
then-
audio files for both. I need to add them to like my phone so I can play them all the time.
Yeah, I have them downloaded, so I can put them in our Discord chat, so you can just loop it from there.
Hell yeah.
Easy peasy.
Let's go.
So howdy
Even
everyone. We are here. It is Friday. Now we're in this lobby for session 38 branch.
Oh my
And
god, 38 already.
you all may notice we are officially tracking time again, which means it's now super serious. Oh, and I also got to import camera link because we do have a Kiri. Oh,
Ping.
Kiri. 3.
You know, having the beautiful faces of the entire cast.
Yeah, everyone's
My
actually
beautiful face
here.
will be there presently.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having some weird technical glitches.
Oh,
Because I don't see anyone else in the PDO Ninja. That's weird.
refresh.
You're the only one that we don't see. Aside from Bluff.
it's not
Bluff's
feeding
in yet.
you. I copied your address into our.
Yeah, no, it's
I'm gonna
it's-
refresh and
Yeah, completely refresh it.
camera loaded. Start.
There we
For
are.
all of you in the
Yeah.
audience, howdy to you. Thank you for joining us on another Friday evening for some Cyberpunk. We're not quite to 2077 yet, and who knows if the Edge Runners will even live that long. All we know is it's March of 2064, and as of this day, they are still alive.
Haha.
Oh, yeah, there you go. You're loaded in.
We're doing our best to not accidentally doom the timeline by killing any of the canon characters
Yeah.
who are in their teens at this time.
Yep.
Look, we haven't been introduced to any canon characters, okay?
All I'm saying is that V is running around here somewhere.
Yeah, probably being a little shit too. Especially
Depending on their
from
life
the,
path, yes.
the custom choices for Street Kid that Coffee
Yeah.
Cat gets prompted during the Thursday runs. You're definitely a very smarmy, scrappy street kid.
Yep.
Yeah,
And that's even before you go to
know-
Atlanta.
Yep.
my two runs of 2077 have been corpo, so
I
Hi,
have
Video
run all
Golf.
three.
Good to see you. Good to have you here.
I think the community consensus is that the Corpo is the best start.
All
So
of
you
them
get
have a good start.
Yeah, I
As
mean
far
they're
as-
all meant to be basically the same thing, but like narratively, it feels the best. I don't know. You're on top of the city, you fall down to the bottom, work your way back up.
Yeah, that's
The-
definitely a fall from grace sort of deal.
The AV intro, I did really like that. It gave me vibes of Bioshock, right? When you're in the bathysphere approaching Rapture.
yeah.
No gods, no kings.
Yep. That's well. So Rapture and Night City are probably alike in that regard.
Hmm.
Well, let's hop into our table talk here. It is good to be back again with you all. Let's have another awesome session together. You know what, Chameleon? I don't think we've started with you in a while. What's going on with you? What do you have to share?
Not much. Yeah, just got a long weekend ahead of me.
In a
Sorry.
good way, or
I've taken the next 3 days of my work week off.
okay, all right, voluntarily, right?
Yes,
All
A
right.
staycation, if you will.
because it is my birthday on the 25th, and I
Hey,
always
yo.
take.
Get a birthday.
I always want the day before and after my birthday not working. So
Oh yeah.
Eventually, I'm
Bah.
gonna cash in my birthday crit. I haven't done that yet.
so
As a net runner, that'll do something interesting for sure.
Yes. That's what I plan to use it on. Something net running related.
Well, I'm glad things are going well for you, and you're on the verge of a nice 3 days off to celebrate another trip around the sun.
Yep.
Evil, you got anything for us this week? What's happening in your world?
Not a lot, really.
Fair.
There's been a bunch of GTA 6 leaks, and Rockstar and Take-Two are,
They want blood.
they're out for blood.
Oh, they're suing people for this and that?
Oh no.
Well, they've subpoenaed Discord and other platforms for pretty much anything relating to those leaks.
Oh, okay.
Rockstar is not a fan of leaks. They do not enjoy them.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to disappear into a black van, you can either leak from Rockstar or hack a Steam profile.
Yeah, Rockstar are more the kind of company where it's like, no, we're not taking you to court, we're making you disappear.
Gotcha. So Segatari, if I really wanted them to have a heel turn.
I mean, they're a corporation. Is it really a heel turn?
And actually, on the topic of lawsuits, I'm reading here at the auto-generated saying, and it's saying that 29 states are suing Meta over Facebook stuff, Facebook and Instagram.
Was there a data breach again? Again?
No, this is from what I heard, it's child safety and engagement related stuff. And it could possibly, I guess the damages could possibly go as high as $1 trillion, is what I've heard.
Oof.
Yeah, that's. But hey, if we'll see what happens with that. Like, that's I guess in a sense it does make sense because very recently wasn't there something also where different social media platforms had, I don't know if it was class action or it was some lawsuit, how like the algorithm manipulates emotions and such, and like it's meant to be addictive, but there's not really a disclaimer or something. So I don't know.
Yep. When it comes to algorithmic content, like YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, that sort of stuff can turn into like a cycle where it's just feeding in on itself over and over and over again.
And so don't care because it makes them money.
Yes, because
the Bucky's lawsuits, yeah, video.
Here's one. Best start believing in cyberpunk dystopias, because you're in one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Except no cool cyberware.
Yeah, that's a terrible part. You don't even get like cool eyeballs or anything.
We're in a megacorp dystopia. Because we have megacorps all over the world, y'all. Hey.
And I guess the last
that's real life.
Yeah. There's some starting point.
Roblox.
Oh God.
Yeah.
They banned Chris Hansen.
Live.
They banned him live at a child safety convention.
Yep. And he still made his point too, because like he hops onto that game, and the first person he talks to wants to move it over to Snapchat immediately. So he still made his point.
Well, watching this, especially with the degree I have, because we studied, we had some case studies for our module on ethics, and it was what was the natural gas supplier, and Enron, that whole big like trade and scan, like, because at the time, like, that was the pearl clutching big one. That was like the big, oh, like, this is so obvious and everything. It was sort of like the highlight of all the 90s office culture corruption. And either because I've spun around the sun too many times, or because I had learning modules and I just pay attention to this stuff. But there's cases like with Roblox or this whole bricks and minifigs, like, there's shooting yourself in the foot, and then there's actually like feeding yourself to a wood chipper, and it's like, what is
Yep.
Damn, I wish I could piss away like millions of dollars and a generational reputation for acting a fool, but
the only thing you got to worry about is having a cartoonish owl and dragon mascot, or else Bucky's is going to sue you.
It's a griffin. It's technically a griffin, not an owl, so it can't be mistaken for Canadian wildlife. Like, we have a chain up here in Sandusky called Mickey's that has a moose. It's Mickey the Moose. And
Mickey's is the most recent one that's getting sued.
Yep. So it's like, all right, well, yep. Any dweller of a deciduous forest is at risk.
Can we just agree that these people need to be taken to with a wrench?
Common sense school.
It's okay. I'm sure we could have a mascot horror episode of Cyberpunk where a mechanical beaver or something comes at you all and
no,
tries to eat.
Do not Five Nights at Freddy's, because
the mascots are a place.
I will riot. I will fucking riot.
Well, the point is you're meant to put lots and lots of bullets into them, and they're mechanical, so you can hack them. They're machines.
I will, in fact, riot as a player.
It's not horror if you have the power.
I mean, I did find a
and watch Maddie take my powers away.
Game.
I'm sorry, say it again, Evil.
I did find a fun multiplayer Five Nights at Freddy's game that we can play.
I get the feeling that Coffee isn't a big fan of animatronics.
No, yeah.
I don't.
The only problem.
Look, I have been accused of being a hipster. It's fine. I don't like things that are cool by everybody's standards.
You don't like the animatronics that get a little quirky at night?
If you don't,
I don't care about the animatronics part. What I care about is the fact that it's popular and it's dumb.
If you don't like, well, that's good. If you didn't like animatronics, then you like 70% shouldn't like ray trace.
He is the mascot horror. That's true. That's a very, very salient point.
Mean to poor Ray.
No, that's mean to Fluff, because Fluff is a mascot person, sort of.
It's true.
You gotta watch Ray Trace's browsing history then on your local net, and if he starts looking up cyberware called like Springtrap or whatever, then something's gonna happen.
Oh God!
Shut up!
Shut up! Spring lock linear frame.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Evil. What were you saying? What was the point that you're trying to make?
The one so the game I saw is, unfortunately, it's only 4v1.
Oh, okay. It's an asymmetrical, like a Dead by Daylight thing.
Yeah, sort of. You have 4 different roles in the pizzeria, and each role has a specific thing that it does. And the idea is you work together to survive the night.
Ah.
But optionally, you can also have a purple guy. And the purple guy role is in control of all of the animatronics and stuff. So, but unfortunately, our party is 5, so someone would have to either cycle in and out or just sit out.
Put me in control of the animatronics.
I can be trusted to be in charge of the 2-ton animatronics.
Well, it is a new month, and if you want to perpetuate your health coverage, you're going to have to see Mikael at the end of it, so we'll see what happens. All right, the wombo combo of lethality and Coffee Cat, because there's some overlay or some like overlap.
Hey.
What's going on the Coffee Cat Presents channel, you two?
Go first, Gav.
Oh, you want me to go first? Okay.
Sure.
So we didn't have it last week because I want a certain player to have their nice long sweet moment with their new child before I start throwing yet more horrors at them. There's they've had a very, very nasty hunter arrive in the city after they fought off the Second Inquisition attack on their Thin Blood laboratory, and needless to say, the Society of St. Leopold wants blood.
Clayton is trying to help get that back up and running.
He is, and now you have to deal with this guy.
Fuck that guy. I don't know that guy exists yet, but fuck that guy.
I mean, you will probably next session, actually.
Probably, because...
given that people actively want to tell you.
Well, good. Because I need to know these things if I'm gonna help.
But yes, all of that torture and more tomorrow on the next session of Brisbane by Night Hellfire on the Coffee Cat Presents channel.
Yep. On twitch.tv/CoffeeCatPresents. 10 p.m. Eastern Time. But what's going to follow that on Wednesday on my channel is more San Antonio by Night Blood Gambit, in that the Coterie has met a rather interesting character by the name of Marius. And Jacob had like a brain aneurysm, but he didn't, being a vampire, he's dead. He can't have actual aneurysms. But he had his brain exploded because he started theorizing about what that could possibly mean. Go check out the last episode of San Antonio by Night, because it was a great one. I have personally watched my own VOD like 3 times now because I am obsessed and inspired now. So
yeah,
So,
you've had
go
brain
check it
cells
out.
going and
To be fair, when Derek gets in the mix, it does start stirring up my brain cells a little bit better than, by myself. Colluding is kind of how I work. I have to have collusion happen in order for me to have ideas, because then I can go, ooh, that's a thing.
all right,
chatting on Discord and such. But yes,
Yeah.
10 p.m. Eastern Time Wednesdays on Coffee Cat Presents here on Twitch. I also have YouTube, so if you want to go and check out the past VODs, because a lot of what's recently happened in the last episode is a giant reference to San Antonio by Night's first chronicle. So you can always go and check that out. The VOD quality is what it is, because first time being professional streamer, so production quality has since improved, but
Yeah, you'll meet Amber and Velda and Urian and all the crew, and you'll you'll wonder how some of those people ain't just dead,
right?
With the amount of look, I dodged.
And how many?
I literally dodged 5 rounds of traffic with John Bell in a damn car trying to run me down whilst I was on foot.
Yep.
Celerity for the win.
Yep. That's San Antonio by Night's first chronicle, and I have a whole playlist if you want to go check out those VODs.
Thank you for sharing the link, Raven.
Yeah, thank you, Raven. Raven is
hello. I don't know what's going on with OBS. It might happen on like a scene shift or something, but I got to get in and play with that.
But yeah, if you like watching Vampire Chronicles that kind of self-referential are a little bit self-referential, because I'm kind of obsessed with the lore that we've created for this setting, so go check that out.
Also something as a more personal note, I may or may not have been working on another backup character that I'm definitely going to play at some point. I don't know if it'll be for this game, but I have been working on a character.
Fair.
Speaking of characters, we have our newest to the crew here, Ray Trace, piloted by Fluffy Sheep. How you doing, Fluffy?
Yeah, it's Fluffy.
I'm doing okay. I'm really tired, but I'm upright.
Yes. Upright is a good start to the day.
Well, I don't think that tonight's session necessarily, unless you all make it very troublesome, will be too troublesome. This will be collusion, and then kind of the first... all right, now we're all kind of friends, and let's choose something to do together, and/or there might be some recovery and such. But the big moment, if I need your thinky thoughts, you have 2 lines of text that we need to fill on this screen. Do you have a little 1 long sentence, 2 shorter sentence blurb about Ray Trace that you'd like me to put here?
I'm sure that I do. I just give me a minute to think it up. I can't do that off the top of my head.
That's fine. You can always send it over. I can do it between this session and next too, but just to put that,
I'll
put that in your brain.
I'll do it when I'm. Yes, I will do it quickly. I just don't know it off the top of my head. So yeah.
Anything else you want to bring to the table talk?
No, I bring very little to the table talk.
Okay. You bring a lot to the table, but maybe not to the talk part of it. That's fine. We'll get into into our characters and such. It is now the end of late February. We did have our leap year. We had a very interesting Valentine's Day. The weather was everywhere, including a toxic fog, since the sewers and stuff were getting redone. And it will almost be springtime. We're in March now. For the audience, the players in our Discord are sent the week's forecast, which might play into what they're going to do next, as you all do get a call that I presume you're going to answer to get together on a Sunday at the Golden Dragon Tea House. There we go. Because JP, your now NPC fixer, wanted to go over a new scream sheet with you all. Though before you all, take the dust rattler into little Kowloon here, is there anything, either as a player, you want to touch back on and be refreshed, or in character, was there any sort of a loose end that you wanted, like tied up or resolved before we enter this planning phase and chunk of time?
I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
Okay. Then if not, of course, Drake will, show up in your eyeballs and deliver a message that JP would like to see you Sunday evening at the Golden Dragon Tea House. Barring any pushback against him, he will... Actually, I'll drag his token out. he will meet you there. JP. Put you at the head of the table. He's even bowing. You don't even see his lower body. Very proper. Or not bowing. He's sitting on his knees. This nice new art, courtesy of Coffee Cat.
Oh, hi. I draw art.
It's true. JP looks great. Like, it looks like he's just like sitting on the floor there. Just the way he is.
Yeah.
That's just like the transparent portrait. It's not even the token.
While I'm here, we're gonna do this. We're doing active maintenance. And we're turning off the grid. Because there's still a couple of these that I just haven't gotten to. They're kind of getting addressed as we go along. Wait, I thought
Where you're putting maps on the map layer? Oh my gosh.
I know, see? Technical improvements. I'm getting much better at this.
This is something that I pointed out to you during Chroma Company.
Look, Chroma Company was like a year or two ago, right? Like, it's only been that long.
Bro. It ended something like 4 now. Like 4 years ago.
We're so old.
No, 2020 was just a year ago, right?
Don't remind me of the passage of time.
Yeah.
That's about when Chroma Company started.
Just imagine
Just about,
as they're
2020.
walking in, as they're walking into the tea shop, Kiri just taking a small thing of pills out of her coat, grabbing 2, popping that back away.
She's taking some painkillers right now.
No. It's immunoblockers for therapy, because remember, she's going to be going to therapy.
That's true.
I was going to say, in addition to whatever you all discuss for the scream sheets, if you need to do healing or therapy, or you can take hustles, I have hustles ready for you all too. Then, out of character, like these are just options that are going along, that you can prepare for. And, this session doesn't have to be just 1 day or 1 week. If you spend a week recuperating or, just taking a quick side job, and you obviously, I think you all want to do something bigger so you can earn, bigger payouts, then, we'll cross that bridge. This is, right now, this is still your all's time. You don't have, as far as you know, any sort of a major corporation that is gunning for you yet. You don't have, you have some rivals, like Fluffy Bunny will just kick you in your junk if she sees you, but, okay, well, cool.
I can probably steamroll her as far as net running goes. I mean, how good could she really be?
You say that, then you bring upon yourself the wrath of a pissed off nerd with admin privileges.
Look, I can get those too.
Might have a hack off or something at some point in time. See who gets the
D-Red,
band hammer out faster.
And that hack off
giant
basically,
nerd too.
that hack off ends with one of us finding where Fluffy Bunny is physically and pulling her plug.
As you're sitting close to JP, Ray Trace, he looks over to you. Ray Trace, good to meet you. Or you want me to call you Ray? How should I know you?
Names, they just pointers. It doesn't matter.
Understood. Ray Trace works if that's what everyone else is calling you, so I'm consistent. JP, nice to meet you. He'll reach out.
Yeah. So I'll reach out my metallic hand to see. I mean, they're all metallic, so there's no choice in the matter. But it's like Ray doesn't really know how to shake hands. Like he just.
Oh, okay.
It's very robotic when he does it. It feels like it looks. Let's put it that way.
So you're reaching out. You're a little uncertain. We have our businessman here. He wants to make everything kind of comfortable. You go to give the handshake, and JP's he needs to be the one to break the ice. So as you're shaking hands with him, he goes, no, just kidding. And he looks at your arm. It's not a Grip King, right?
No, it's a standard cyber arm.
All right, good. We've had a interaction with Dynalar before, and well.
Yeah, so long as your arms aren't Dynalar.
No, they're trustworthy, as much as anything of mine is.
You retired from a corp as well, Ray Trace?
And he does his rocking thing a little bit. So, in a manner of speaking.
You could say that. It's all Kiri speaks up.
I'm indirectly retired.
Oh, what, they just throw you out with the garbage?
No, they would have been happier to have the garbage, I think.
Oh.
One of those forcibly retired sort of deals. Let corps do sometimes.
JP looks over to you, Kiri. He doesn't say anything, but there's just a second of eye contact, and he continues.
Yeah, but she's giving it back like, yep.
As he looks over you all, and then actually, JP squints at the two at the end of the table there between Outback and Kiri. What happened to you two?
And Kiri just opens her coat just a little to reveal the surgical bandaging.
Did you get messed up? Not that you have to tell me, but that could affect jobs.
Crime.
Round up.
Oh. If you don't mind my asking, because this could also affect jobs that I offer, what would you do? Or have done to you?
Same thing for both of us. More muscle.
Muscle and bone lace.
Whew. Well, I'm glad you got that money to spend. Let's make more. Drake,
could always use more scratch.
Kindly share the scream sheets that you were pulling up. We were talking about this morning over morning tea. Of course, JP. I would love to do that. You all are welcome to read, fuss over, discuss, ask JP questions.
What's going on in Haywood?
Yeah, from what I understand, there's a historian who needs a little bit of help preserving something.
Calling specifically for edge runners, even though we're technically not legal?
Apparently desperate times, or sensational scream sheet writers are being a little bold. You're welcome to practice discretion with something like that.
Huh. Okay. I mean, historical sites are pretty cool, but Night City's kind of not a place that has many of them.
Looks like it's going to have one less with this. I believe that's dedicated to St. Jude. It is condemned. That I can confirm is true, though I haven't done much extra research into it.
Clean streets would be nice. Be easier to sleep.
You don't have to sleep on the streets anymore, though. I mean,
still be easier to sleep.
I mean, a cleanup project is great, but what are 4 edge runners 5 of us gonna do, you know, when
The others,
city sanitation isn't exactly doing their job either.
yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely seen my fair share of these. I don't know if you want to call them propaganda posters. Like, it's not a bad message, but Drake probably pulled that up to, reinforce that you all have invested in a neighborhood yourselves. So there's always something I'm sure you could do. Whether you, I guess, manage a broom or from a gang or a shovel, or that Corpo's really working up a sweat there with that little grabby claw, probably picking up cigarette butts. But hey, everyone can do something, right?
There's a lovely tank of slime.
Yeah, that
is a tank slime, isn't it?
I want to say that's a little bit more sensational than even using the E word in a headline here. But from what I understand, that job, there's something about a brewery that they're having some trouble.
Huh. What's this Securicine?
Yeah, Drake, I'm sure, included that. You know, I do my fair share of Biotechnica research for reasons.
Obviously.
Securicine, I don't know. Like, I wasn't guarding anything like that when I was employed by them. So you'd have to look into that more. Though I can tell you, from having been there, that lady in the lab coat is someone that should look oddly familiar to you.
Yeah, that's the lady from the last job.
Apparently, Dr. Vance is some sort of a director in their pharmaceutical division.
Huh.
You mean like someone who might have been wearing experimental pheromones at a charity gala?
Something like that.
You are correct, JP. This is an article of personal interest, though I'm sure Biotechnica is hiring.
As are all corps. All corps want to hire people. Doesn't matter how many people they actually employ. They're just going to milk you for everything that you're worth and then spit you out onto the street. No offense, Ray.
No, it's not offensive. It's true.
Yeah, speaking of being spit out, looks like there's a whistleblower on the run.
Yeah, leave him. Let him blow his whistle.
Well, I was just saying, we could try and find them, if not to turn them in, help them escape.
I like your instinct, Outback, says JP. You could most likely just turn this person in and get a reward, or there's always more to a story, especially in the scream sheets.
Look, I don't know about you guys, but I'm always willing to stick it to the corpse.
Sometimes it comes across as if you maybe just that modicum too eager.
Plus, I don't know about you, but if that's a warehouse whistleblower, we just happen to be moving into a former corporate warehouse.
But I didn't see a whistle.
Metaphorical whistle, right?
And I didn't hear one either.
It's somebody who intends or has done leaked.
I know that, but I mean, I didn't see one.
Well, I heard something whistling the last time we were at that warehouse when the corporate owned it. I think it was an AV engine.
Yes, after I shot it out of the sky.
Yeah, it had a new hole in it about like this long.
Kiri just pats the case next to her with a little pride.
That was absolutely a crack shot.
Not only that, but we've got contact with nomads who are great at getting people out of places, and you've got contact with the media who likes corporate dirt.
Yeah, you're right.
Miss
I like
Drez,
corporate
did I
dirt myself.
satisfy your sense of wonder with this month's alternative news source?
Alternative news.
What's that supposed to mean?
Your personality suggests that you have an open mind. As such, I wish to nourish that mind. I felt the NCPD officer with a metaphorical third eye might appeal to your sense of wonder.
McGonagall.k.
I hadn't even gotten to that one yet, Drake.
My apologies. I was eager.
It's supposed to be about a woman who gets flashes that tell her the future. Seems like a stupid thing to me. Who would want to play that? I mean, read about that.
Oh, that's funny.
K. McGonagall, case NC 34667.
Huh.
So,
Yeah.
as Ray says that,
Mhm.
it's not just an inside joke. Like, you get the sense that that freaks him out somehow.
Huh.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm generally as equally likely to want to work at all with NCPD as Drez would be to want to kill a whistleblower.
I wouldn't suggest working with the NCPD, but getting down to the bottom of why someone's having psychic flashes. That doesn't just happen.
Yeah, that could be cyberpsycho.
Experimental cyberpsychosis.
You know what it probably
Or
is?
somebody
It's
who's just
probably
esoteric.
Everything that seems esoteric in this city comes down to one of three things: corpse messing with your cyberware or someone high on blue glass.
There's that too.
All sacred geometry.
So Ray
God.
snaps into lucidity. His eyes focus, and he changes his tone, and he says, "It's probably an implant where they transmit what they want you to think into your mind." And then he goes back into blurriness.
Still, that's gotta be helping NCPD. NCPD and nomads don't get along.
Wait, hold on. But what if he's right, though?
Yeah, what if he is right?
I mean, what if the corpse could, like, alter stuff like that? Like, memories and like your
They would
emotions,
use
and
it
your personality and stuff.
They would use it to set up people they don't like, or to blow the whistle with deniability. The visions might be true and they might not. Those are the best ones, where you don't know, and sometimes they are and sometimes they aren't. Those are the most effective. Intermittent reinforcement. Standard psychology.
I don't think anything of this. Just reading through this, it just seems like an overworked cop having a psychotic break.
But if she's NCPD and she's got cyberware, though, could be, I don't know. Could be something, could be not. I mean, I'd be willing to just go have a chat, see what's up.
But it wouldn't be just her, but her family too.
So
family couldn't have
do
used-
Read, because like that first line there.
So do we know like what Securicine is, or if not, can I make some kind of medicine check to see if Ray might know something about it?
Yeah, absolutely. A medicine, some sort of pharmaceutical knowledge, like a science, because you can split those off into specific, branches.
Yeah, because my character sheet is still fouled. I didn't have time to actually fix my character sheet this week, but I'm supposed to have 3 points in chemistry.
Okay.
So let me roll. What is that? Just D10 plus 4 for my int plus 3 for chemistry. Is that right? So D10 plus 7.
Yeah, it'd be D10 plus 7.
Okay.
He's more a doer than I think of by the looks.
Yeah, he really is. Especially in this case.
Not exact. Securicine itself is escaping you. I mean, the equipment behind this Dr. Vance is, this is medical equipment. Though the chart, it may not be as readable, but the chart actually is showing market growth and stock investment in Biotechnica. So it may at first look like some sort of medical research or breakthrough, but that Securicine little sub menu is actually market data.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust anything in that photo because they have her smiling, so it's clearly all fake.
So if it's like boosting the stock price and the revenue, then that must mean it's a big seller. So, right?
It's either a big seller or it's got the ability to do something that has investors very excited.
Mm-hmm. I can think. I guess this had better be in character. So, just looking at the name, security and vaccine, it probably stops people from leaking secrets, just like this guy who leaked the secrets. It stops that.
Like a secrecy serum?
I think so. That's something that I would have been very interested in.
I've certainly heard my fair share of truth serums. I can't say I've heard of a secret serum, though. With the possible impact on the stock prices of Biotechnica, that will help me secure my retirement once I get it from them.
Well, I guess until then, buy stocks in Biotechnica. If you want to get back involved. Ugh.
I wouldn't
just let
trust
everyone buy
it.
stocks in Biotechnica.
No.
I wouldn't exactly trust corporate propaganda for their stock profits.
No, of course they're going. Again, all of it's inflated. All of it's just sell it to you. And the smarter people will see right through it. The sheeple, they kind of have to be educated. Not everybody has big brains like some of us.
Well, I certainly don't.
Which of us have the big brains? My brain's inside out.
I was
curious, just side-eyeing D right now, like...
I was pointing at myself.
The egotism.
I'm smart, okay? That's my one thing. I could take a little bit of pride in my one thing, right?
I believe I have perfectly average intelligence.
I never said nor implied that you weren't.
You were looking at me like I was being a prick or something. You can't deny that.
No, I'm just looking at you because I know that you know that kind of pride isn't good for your health.
Well,
because you know that the moment that you get a big head about it is the moment someone's going to try and take that head off. Every time, without fail, that's happened.
We're among friends, Kiri. Right?
We are.
Can't I be a little bit boastful?
But you never know who's listening.
Yeah, and if they're listening, fuck them.
As you say that, the proprietress was just about ready to refill your tea, and she kind of pulls back a little bit as you're letting the birds fly. Whoa, sorry,
Not you. You're fine.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm here to refill your tea.
She's just feeling a little boisterous. Don't mind her. And Kiri's just giving Dia a look like, my point proven in literally one. Literally cinched it in one.
We are now in the year of the wood monkey. Let that information sit with you all as you will.
I don't know what any of that means. But
Nope.
I'd rather help out this whistleblower guy, but I'm gonna need a few days to get back to top form. Still a little beat up from that limo hit.
Oh yes, you got hit by a car.
Yeah, and I've been pretty busy since.
Well, we do still have a couple of doses of speed heal in our...
I'd rather not use speed heal too much. I've heard that stuff's addictive.
Only metaphorically. And again, Ray snaps into lucidity. He says, only metaphorically. It doesn't, there's no biochemical addiction with speed heal. In fact, I mean, I know how to make it. I've practiced. It's not that dangerous.
All right,
Well, it's certainly something to keep, in our bags. Something we could always use at any time. If things get dicey,
Yeah. The hard part is just getting the ingredients for it. JP, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. Scarcity drives a lot of things. The need to acquire, the need to know, the need to sell, the need to consume.
Yes. I heard you can get methylamine by robbing a train.
I'm sure that stuff could be found on a train if it's in the right box on the right car. He's trying to humor you, but that was a very you brought up a very specific circumstance. He's like, okay, well, yeah, just smile and nod.
Yes, exactly.
Like D-Rez talking about programming, or Gopher talking about technical ability.
You get her started, she's not gonna stop.
Of course, if you go and rob a train for it, you gotta make up the math of what you're removing, and maybe make sure that nobody actually sees you, not even any kids.
You just clep it and disappear. It's fine.
Yeah, because they just weigh the cars. They don't actually check the contents. So that's how you get away with it, right?
Remember too, if that sort of thing is what you want to do, it might be on the other side of it, unless you make it an inside job. FedEx is always hiring. You just got to go out to Morrow Rock and sign up for a 2-week contract. As well as the, day labor jobs in Pacifica and whatnot. Some of these things I think were brought up because Drake is trying to appeal to your sensibilities or something along those lines. Going to talk to the police, not bad to build resources. I can't say that'll make you a lot of money. Biotechnica, I guess if you want to invest, whatever the Secura scene is, get in on it if there's going to be some breakthrough about whatever the hell it does. Clean streets, that's just a reminder that, well, congratulations, you're almost property owners.
We live in a shithole.
Yeah,
Night
it's
City.
Night City.
Night City.
Jinx. Buy me a green tea.
Hey.
If you all do need to have a little bit more downtime this week, I can do a little bit more research into any of these. Though I'd wager to say that outside of just what you could pick up on the fly with a hustle, the job in Haywood, this Corpo or this whatever microbrewery or something, for as fantastic as the scream sheets have made them look, these would actually be the jobs where you pay to do something instead of sit back and do research. But research also can, bear fruit. It's your all's call. I'm your fixer. I'm presenting you options, and I'm here to help get that ship sailing.
So what do we know about the whistleblower?
I think we should find the whistleblower. So many options. Turn him in, save him, take what he has. We could do anything. And, well, I think we should find the whistleblower.
That's what you want me to look into? Hey, that's my job as a fixer. I can pour my my time and resources into setting the job up.
Kind of want to know who he's running from.
Take a
who
look
he
into
is
it
too.
for us.
Yeah.
It's interesting, isn't it? It says he's a whistleblower and he's fleeing, and it says the corpse on him, but it doesn't say what corp. That's fishy.
Yeah, that is a little weird. Because usually don't those kinds of things have who's looking for them?
Seems like there might be several entities that this whistle has affected.
It implicates two corps that no one wants to know are in bed together.
Ooh, that's juicy.
Could be, could be.
So that's the one you want me to research and get you more info to pick up?
Yeah, because I think a couple of us need a little bit of time to recover from the last job.
Understood.
Also,
Drake, make a note of this. Making a note now, sir.
If we go after this guy or lady, turn them in, save them. Regardless, we're going to take the info they have.
Oh, yeah. Don't get me wrong.
If it is indeed worth taking.
I mean, even if it's just something small.
Someone who's not an edge runner is willing to risk their life to get it out of the corpse hands. It's worth taking.
Perhaps.
A smoking gun shard, so that whatever shard they have. Well, I'm probably also going to do some research into that myself. But, I don't know. I could try to make a little bit of scratch this week.
My week this week is spoken
Booked.
for.
Yeah. Trying to decide if I want to do something similar or if I want to make some money.
Is lethality, is that Kiri talking about therapy?
Yep.
Do you want therapy from Ray? Are you brave enough for that?
No.
I can do it. I mean, mechanically, my dice on that should be pretty good.
I think the
humanity
issue is that
therapy.
we need to find the 500 like source the 500. Oh, actually, no, we could probably source that through JP easily because he's a high enough rank fixer. You know what?
Therapy for cyberware humanity lost from ray trace. That is the blind leading the blind.
No, it's the very well versed.
But you know what? D-Res is also down some humanity and may also want to turn this for like a scene or something.
I mean,
Well, I can only do one of you in a week, so
yeah,
well, whatever.
This is also one of those things where it is less talky and more. I'm administering the drugs and the brain dances.
Yes, exactly.
So, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let's take a walk on the lads up. Let's go ahead and do that. It'll save me 500 eddies because I'll pay for the mats.
Okay.
There is no
right.
couples therapy.
So yeah. All right, so this week Kiri is locked in to do therapy, and Ray Trace is locked in to provide the therapy.
Yes.
I guess I only need 2 days of healing to get back to full, which locks me out of doing anything that's an actual week's worth of thing to do. So I think I will heal for 2 days and just generally work on cleaning up the warehouse.
Yep, that's fine. Get your stack of tires a little, arranged better, and
yeah, scrub off a bit more mold from Kiri and Diaz.
yeah, you gotta get it ready so they can start. Because Kiri has a decoration plan for the room there. Gopher, what are you going to do this week? You want to take a side job? Do you want to just take the week off? What would you like?
Yeah, I think I'll take the week off as well.
Okay.
Financially, I'm in a pretty good place, so... So I am curious, if there's any word on any upcoming night markets.
That's something that JP can get back to you on throughout during the week to let you know.
I mean, going to a night market doesn't take a week, so yeah, if there's a night market in this week, I can spend even more money.
I think D-Rez is going to take advantage of the spoken for week and also get therapy.
Okay. But you're gonna buy yours?
Just not
yeah,
with
I have to buy
Dr.
mine. Not with Dr. Ray Trace. Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay, I'm working on Kiri anyway.
Yeah.
Stop.
All right. Then let's do this. The NPC delivered for the week will be a little easier because that's going to be standard issue. I'm sure we could have some sort of role play thing, but like Jess is not a mind therapist. She fixes bodies, and this is more of a commercial transaction. Though I can ask you then, for this week, D-Rez, given how you've lost humanity, or if not how you lost it, how you want to grow the direction of yourself, what is your therapy going to focus on? Like, mechanically, we'll roll the dice, but flavor-wise, do you not like being as paranoid, or do you want to work on meditation practices, or what, fluff-wise, what is the therapy addressing?
She's hesitant to really go into detail, but she's kind of like the reason that she would even want to talk, like, because the reason that she even wanted to try and have the therapy with Ray instead of going to a shop, like a clinic or something is because he understands what it is to have memory loss.
That was a very potent conversation.
And so she's a little hesitant to bring it up with this particular doctor, but she's kind of curious if there are therapies to restore memory. And because that while she's on the fence about whether she actually wants those memories restored, she wants to know if it's possible and how to maybe cope with the unknown in general, because she doesn't know a whole lot of things. She knows a lot of things, but she doesn't know a whole lot of things too.
Yeah.
And she's always very afraid of the unknown and what her line of work could eventually entail. She is afraid of dying, as anyone should be. She doesn't want that to happen at all, but she's even more scared of being alone. Because she's been alone before, and she doesn't want to do that again.
Through that issue, being the one that's really eating at you, various doors to different religions are opened to you through the exercises and conversations. The fact that you can find Buddhist monks out on the street of Night City, you can talk to them. You can visit any number of churches around Night City as well, and various other temples and houses of worship, as each of them can offer you an answer. There's not a direct reference to the condemned Cathedral to St. Jude over in Haywood, but perhaps with how your mind tends to make connections frequently, that job offer, so to speak, can flash up during that as well. You know, what could you find in the history of the city, of that district, or even the history and nature of that religion as well. And the emphasis through that therapy session would be placed more on, especially with your skill set, you can download data. You could even just download any prayer book translated to any language you want, but that's not going to be the same as speaking to someone who actually holds the faith and practices it. Because information is going to be much different than a practiced belief, like as a living, breathing belief system, and that sort of contact. So various, if you want to count these as leads in some way that you want to incorporate into any sort of personal journey or quest for Drez, these doors are opened to your mind, and you are encouraged through your week of therapy, because your therapist will not claim to have those answers for you, but can lead you in the direction that you yourself must take, down whichever path you choose. But that sort of support, that the open doors, perhaps being made aware of these resources, that I don't know, have you ever stopped to consider the monks out on the street, or have you never really noticed them because you are more of a homebody, or have you ever stopped at an old church or cathedral in Night City, even in passing, and wondered? What's been your experience or your sort of tangent with belief and superstition? I think in our very first session we started talking about those sorts of things. But for Drez, now that this issue's come up again, and you're given, insight and a soft intro, or like a warm introduction to these places and people, what are your thoughts?
She grew up in the mega building she lives in now, so it's familiar. And there's always been, on various floors, there's been a couple of shops that have been dedicated more specifically in the religious sort of standing, but not necessarily anything in like as grand as like a cathedral, or it's maybe like a little like outcropping of a corner, like turned into a shrine, or it's a a space originally designed for a shop, but it's turned into like a gathering place for various people. And she's never been a very religious person, but she's always been a little superstitious, because she grew up in a household where religion wasn't necessarily emphasized, and what little culture that her parents brought with them was kind of lost to Night City. They became Night citizens, and so whatever they had from their culture in India, they kind of left behind, with having to leave the corporation that they were a part of. And so, just as a kind of blending into Night City, she doesn't have any connection to any kind of religion. She doesn't have any connection to any kind of culture except Night City. She doesn't have any connection to her ancestry of any kind. She doesn't have any of that. She's essentially an orphan in every way.
Yeah.
And so in becoming familiar with hacking and kind of just net running, as far as like putting herself in the network in order to be able to do various things, her superstition about like ghosts and things have kind of ramped up, in that she's always kind of felt like she's a little haunted, that either something is some kind of like trying to trick her or trying to follow her, or she's always feeling like she's got some kind of eyes on her back. And that's been there since she started net running, which was when she was like 12 years old, with her dad's assistance. That's why she's kept her dad's old cyber deck, is because there's a little bit of superstition in her that this is the last thing that he's ever owned, that she even has possession of, because she doesn't have his remains, because the city took possession of his body when he died. And so he got like basically a nameplate at the columbarium, and that's it. That's all there is left of him. And so and that's the same with her mom. So she's kind of trying to find ways to kind of find an identity, but not super really. It's more along the lines that she just wants to feel like she belongs. She hasn't felt like she's belonged anywhere in a long time. Tossed out with the trash, essentially.
Yeah. Well, you're paying very good money for a therapy session here. The final, I guess, takeaway from this week of therapy at the end here, because you've gone to these sessions and you've been given things to think about, to feel through and whatnot. Your therapist tells you that she has encountered other netrunners in a similar state. And while she doesn't believe it's an inherent trait or something that would be worrisome, like your brain starts leaking when you install the internet into it, she has noticed that there are other netrunners who are like you in terms of either feeling hollow or even haunted. And her suggestion to you, she's not going to enforce it or not, is to embrace something, even if it's your superstition, make it your own. Make it a part of your net running pattern. If it is bringing you focus and comfort, the last thing you want to do is be distracted and have your brain destroyed. She's not asking questions about what you do with your net running skills. You could work for a corporation, very white collar office job. You could be a devious, one of those nefarious edge runners that parents warn you about. And even if you are not a true believer, or you have some catching up to do if you want to establish roots, you may not be a full participant in Holy by throwing powder, but maybe on that day or approaching it, if it's something you want to make a little cultural touchstone, maybe you give yourself like colored whiskers as like a little bit of makeup on your cheek for that day to go with your headphones or something. Whatever you do, make it your own. If you don't feel through exploring these alternatives through the monks and the priests and the pastors and the rabbis and the imams and everyone else, if you're not comfortable with what they're offering, or you don't think that it's for you, then make something for yourself, something that does provide meaning and becomes its own little ritual or custom. 500 eddies, please.
500 eddies.
Thank you.
Provided. Now I can roll my humanity regain.
Only you could deduct all this money you're spending on medical procedures from your taxes.
Right.
It was 1,000 on ray trace, 500 for your own brain.
That's not even. It's not even. Oh yeah, 1,000. Yeah, 1,000 to get ray trace patched up.
Yeah.
You're not even doing this through an HSA. This is not tax advantaged money. This is wildly financially irresponsible.
Look, I just haven't asked for the money back yet. It's fine. Is it 2d6 or 4d6?
Standard humanity loss therapy is 2d6.
2d6.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's 46 if you pay 1,000.
Yep.
I
Or you
don't
pay
have that
500
kind of
and have a 500 eddies and have a med tech roll.
Let's see how much humanity.
2d6.
Hey, not bad.
Okay.
It's one less than average.
Yeah.
Okay. That's 3 less than my maximum. I am at 65 of 68 now.
Okay. So you made some
Hey,
progress. Maybe there's some good stuff to follow up on. Decent enough therapy. Or an open enough mind.
I'm back up to empty D6, y'all. It's fine.
Yay, you feel feelings again.
Not that I didn't feel feelings before, but I feel more feelings now. It's fine.
Yes.
I haven't felt feelings ever.
Also, God, I
With-
was just looking at my.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just talking to myself a little bit. It's fine. You can go on. I'm just
Okay.
looking at a lot of stuff.
So you're gonna spend a couple days out back at home base.
Yeah.
You know, recuperating. You know, healing up from things. We'll get rid of Drake. Although I'm sure you talk to him to get a hold of JP. He'll stay in contact with you all. That's not a bad
Yep.
issue. But anyway,
Shout out to
there's
George.
with everyone kind of doing their thing. The girls are getting therapy. You heal up, but you don't want to just rest in bed the whole time. You said you're going to start tidying up the warehouse.
Yeah.
Is this something you're doing in tandem with Gopher, and therefore Gopher, if you're taking the week off from doing a side job or anything else, are you also, do you want to work with Outback to kind of spruce up the place, or are you sitting in your beanbag chair playing video games and you're like, nope, I'm no work?
So originally I was thinking about kind of, cleaning up and, making the warehouse a little better.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually realized I do have stuff that needs repairing.
Oh, okay.
Like the mask.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
And I know-
right. Yeah.
And I know
Yeah,
that's a 2-week thing, but at least getting started on it, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And yeah, don't worry. If I kick something up while I'm cleaning, I will be unaffected. So
All right. Then let's do this. We're gonna head over to Gopher's room. You're gonna start the first week. What was the DV on that mask? Was it 19 or 21 or something like that? I think it was kind of high, right? Because it's like it's a super luxury or like a deluxe item or something. I'm trying to remember what that was set at when you were investigating that the first time.
Let me go have a look. I think we said it was it was classed as very expensive,
Yes.
which would be 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is DV24.
That was a high one.
Which skill do you want for that?
I think that's a tech roll, isn't it? What does
Yeah.
the rule book say when you're consulting that?
I believe it's a relevant tech skill. So, like, if it was a gun, you'd use weapons tech.
Oh yeah.
Land vehicle tech if it's a car, things like that.
So let's
So
say that
probably-
this would be like security, I think.
Yeah,
It's
like
like
electronic
espionage,
security.
spy stuff. So security seems to make sense. Now,
Electronic
before
and
you
security
roll
tech.
it, do you want to invoke? There's a couple vampires mixed in here now. You do have one Fickle God's Favor currently. Would you like to use that for this, or do you just want to roll it straight through and save that favor?
I'll save the favor,
Okay,
but I think I'll burn 2 luck,
got it.
which would bring it up to
Yeah.
17.
The boys are the lucky ones. Actually, I don't know what Ray Trace's luck stat is.
All right. With how I think I remembered, it's like the work is done for the week, but you don't realize until the week's up that it wasn't what you needed. Then you have to start over again.
Yes.
Halfway through, I think.
Halfway through, you realize you've wasted your time.
Yeah, so in a 2-week process, then at the end of the week, you're like, damn, this is just not doing the thing. Okay.
Gonna have to go back to square one.
Yep.
This is some real complicated tech.
All right. Outback then. A couple days healing, and then you're just gonna start rummaging around, sweeping, clearing stuff out, scrubbing mold.
Yeah, I so long as I don't breathe through my mouth, I'm immune to any airborne mold. So.
Okay. As you are cleaning, I guess go ahead and roll a perception. And if you have any special senses like smell or sight, that could go into effect also.
Nope. My entire nervous system is untouched by cyberware. Technically, I know I have a race bracer, but that's more around my spine.
Yeah.
Not even the neural port?
Nope. Old-fashioned like that.
Get wrecked, D-Rez. All right. 14. Good. You broke a nice DV13. This was a flood zone. You were here when it was flooded. There's definitely a lot of mildew that has taken up residence inside the warehouse. You can see the water line. You're taking a whole week to tour the place. You're looking at it, like, not that this was ever fancy, but this is a brutalist concrete bunker of a warehouse. There's a lot of mildew. So it makes it kind of like that musky smell, kind of damp in here. There is like black mold, but there's you're seeing some green. There's a purple.
Ew.
It's not impossible to clean, but now that you're actually looking at it and you're moving boxes, and especially because, they would have left like cardboard stuff behind. The cardboard got soaked and then it was sitting in a corner and blah, 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 blah.
I'll need to find a lot of fungicide.
Maybe you can always ask Jessa where she gets her bulk antiseptic for that pervasive smell in her clinic.
Yeah. I'll just go kidnap her cleaning robot.
You just unleash your little Roomba in there.
Go crazy, little guy.
I don't know if this is the type of thing that crosses Outback's brain. This is more maybe mad scientist, but also I can see a car person doing this. You could just take a flamethrower to these concrete walls, too.
Yeah, if I had a flamethrower, I could.
Nope.
Flamethrowers are mechanically shotguns, which is very funny. Yeah. If there's not a night market where I could maybe pick up a flamethrower, then maybe I'll just have to buy it the old-fashioned way.
You know what? Because that was brought up earlier.
I know that I think it's in the. I know that there is a flamethrower in the core rulebook. If my rulebook will load table of contents. Come on, table of contents. Why won't you load? I need to go to the weapons list. So I thought there was a flamethrower. Oh, it's only 500. That's a heavy weapons skill.
A couple days into the week, JP does. This would be to all of you, but I mean, however that's acted upon. He did catch word that there is a night market. And this is going to be a food and drugs night market. But bleach and solvents and stuff might be a part of that.
maybe. Two things I'm really looking for are either, obviously, nomad vehicle stuff, or I guess now a flamethrower. Although I suppose in the same way that JP can source therapy, he can source a flamethrower too.
Let's see, flamethrowers and car parts. Probably not at the food and drug market, but who knows?
Yeah, no. Yeah, so.
Oh, I gotta roll a d6 one more time. It's two categories. Food and drugs for category 1 and cyberware. Boy, this is very reminiscent of a previous night market after a certain convention.
I believe that's exactly the same.
Yeah.
Actually.
So this is a food and drugs and a cyberware night market.
I don't have a whole lot of money left, so I can't really buy anything right now.
Pretty sure if I bring the cyberware from a night market, Jessa would have a much lower price for installation. I don't know if I trust Ray Trace to do cyberware installation.
Just because I'm insane doesn't mean I'm incompetent.
That'll get line of the night.
When the patient woke up,
it is
the skeleton was missing, and the doctor was never heard from again.
Yeah, it's the insanity that I'm worried about. I don't want to get cyberware installed and then it starts doing the Macarena.
No, that's Dynalar. Dynalar stuff will do that to you.
Yeah, can't you also do that too, Dynalar stuff?
I can. I probably lost my...
It says if you roll a cyberware option, any foundational cyberware, for example, a cyber eye or neural processor, required to install that option is also available at the night market. Cyberware bought at a night market is not installed at the night market, but the seller will send you to their preferred local Ripper dock for a free installation.
Nice. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to find a good vehicle upgrade. I'm still waiting on goddamn Silas to get back to me.
Soon, I promise. I have not forgotten about that. Silas is he's a bit of a weasel, and so he needs to play a couple cup games to make it on his.
If he doesn't start getting me that by the end of March, I'm going to start strangling him if I find him. Yeah. And I have 2 more body now, so that's a bigger threat.
Yeah. Oh, Outback, you're looking a little bit more swole than I last saw you.
Which also reminds me of the thing I was thinking of earlier, which is I'm going to have to actually eventually rework my sheet a little bit, because actually knowing Muay Thai, Aikido pairs really well with that. Because Muay Thai is all about doing brawling and martial arts on a turn, and Aikido, disarming, requires you to do brawling and martial arts on a turn. So I should probably actually train Aikido. Okay,
all right.
I guess I'll go to the night market.
All right.
There you go. I'll go to the night market, see if there's any good drugs or cyberware.
If there's anything good for, net runners, just let me know.
He looks busy. Okay.
Flick you the cash.
Yeah.
You going out with Outback Gopher, or are you staying home and working on the math? I mean, mechanically, I'm not penalizing you. We know what's going to happen, but do you want to go shopping, or?
Sure. See what there is.
All right.
I'll very slowly, in my analog way, keep Drez and Kiri informed about what I find.
In the food section of the night market. Ooh, all right. Ooh. There are 10 different items that are available. 10D100.
Ooh. Wow, look at all those dice.
All right, so first is frozen goods, 10 eddies, cheap. Then we have a 92. Exotic vegetables. Exotic veggies, 100 ebb. Premium.
I think to most people, any vegetable is exotic.
57. Ooh, live
Nice
chicken.
City.
Oh boy, that's a
illegal.
double
That's
whammy.
illegal.
Live and poultry, double whammy right there.
No wonder it's at the night market.
Then we have a
the road for one of
27.
those night markets.
Getting sold by Placide. Just watch.
Then you
It's a young
have
Placide.
bags of pre-pack. 20 ebb every day. Then we have canned goods. 10 ebb cheap.
Please tell me those are canned peaches.
We will need one reroll, and then we go to a 30,
A can of easy beef.
which is another reroll. So we're at 2 rerolls. Then we have a 77, which is going to be root vegetables. Ooh,
Potatoes.
20 ebbs.
Boil them, mash them.
Stick them in a stew.
Then a 24 is going to be kibble packs. Oh my.
Ooh, kibble packs, my favorite.
Ooh, what flavor? Oh, if they have the chili lime flavor. Chili lime would be Outback's favorite kibble.
And then did we
Because
get
that's also my favorite flavor.
everyday canned root veg? Oh no! All right, so this one is fresh veggies,
Ooh.
which are 50 ebbs. Costly. And then, all right, I got to reroll 2 more.
2 more.
48 is excellent quality alcohol.
Well.
Well.
I know where some of my money's going.
I think Kiri and D-Rez have already gone through their excellent quality alcohol.
And 29 is going to be another reroll. Which honestly, I should just roll of what I haven't rolled yet and just do it that way. Is it 53? Oh, we haven't done this. MREs. 10 ed.
Yeah, nice.
Cheap. Okay.
Oh, God. Man, if it's the spaghetti one, though. Mm.
Next is a 1d10 for how many Hi, ma'am.
How many cyberwares?
Cyberwares. Yep.
Hopefully not a cyber cat.
3. So we're gonna do a roll 3d100s. 36 is going to be internal cyberware of exactly 1,000 eddies. And a 92 is exotic vegetables or Borgware of GM's choice.
Internal of exactly 1,000. That is going to be... It's either Cyber Snake, Gills, Crafted Muscle Bone Lace, Independent Air Supply. So yeah, it's only those 4.
And then your 53 is a Cyber Eye option of 500 or less.
Which will come with a Cyber Eye.
Which will come with a Cyber Eye. And Cyber Eye of 500 or less is, I think, all of them except for the radiation detector.
Let's see. Here's the big one. Borgware. This shit pushes you way beyond the human baseline. You know how Maelstrom members all have half dozen eyes each? That's a piece of Borgware known as a multi-optic mount. Ever see someone so huge they can't fit through the door? NPC. That's thanks to an enhanced skeleton and support structure known as a linear frame. The bartender pouring drinks using forearms, or your favorite mechanic, has an artificial shoulder mount. After plain old cyberware, Borgware is the next step on a journey to abandoning the biological altogether. It isn't the last step, though.
Yeah, no, that would be abandoning altogether is the full body conversion.
Yeah, which requires that you pick up a biosystem.
Yeah. My Netrunner was half Borg. I had multi-optic and sensor array.
So are these the only 3 that exist then, or
it's the artificial shoulder mount, linear frame, multi-optic mount, and sensor array.
And I believe there are a couple of other.
They've expanded more because Black Chrome's added more linear frames.
Okay.
I think there was one that added basically the artificial shoulder mount, but for legs, but I might be wrong about that.
Well, for at least what's on the quick access rule book, I'm going to roll a D3, and it's either going to be multi-optic mount, linear frame, or artificial shoulder mount. Here we go. Here we go.
It's a 2.
There it is. All right. There's no dice that appeared. All right. 2 is a linear frame.
Oh boy. Depending on which one it is.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, I was the only one that had one. Now everybody's got them.
I mean, I couldn't install one.
You could.
Actually, I could. I can install the Sigma. But I don't want to.
Yeah, no. I, on the other hand,
in clicking on it, it just says linear frame Sigma. So that's what's available.
Then it's a Sigma. Okay, so to start, I'm buying the alcohol. I am buying the alcohol. I'm subtracting. I'm adding negative 100 to my sheet.
Right.
Buying, yeah. That's how you do it on Demiplane.
Yep.
So I've bought the alcohol, and then I inform Kiri, and only Kiri, that there is a Sigma frame at the night market.
And Kiri is just going to be like, yeah. I was planning on doing that anyway after the therapy.
Well, if you'll reimburse me for it, then.
I will.
All right.
Because we can just take the frame and get it installed later.
Yeah, I am going to. Something like that is probably a bit of a hot ticket, so if there's going to be like a bid more for it.
Normally they weren't at night markets. It's literally someone will come up and be like, it's on offer for this. Someone might try haggling, but there's never usually bid wars at regular night markets.
Okay.
That's more a midnight market thing.
Right, midnight, yeah, okay. I will try. I don't know. I'm not great at social skills. I will try to get the price down.
Don't bother haggling it. It's 1,000 eddies. I can afford 1,000 eddies.
Then I see someone with a case that has a Sigma symbol. I tell Kiri, and I buy it immediately.
Okay.
Yep. The installation of that will happen after therapy.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to go, because they can give you a referral to a Ripperdoc for a free install, and Kiri will just go ahead and call the doc and be like, "Hey, look, here's the thing. I'll be in it this time to get it installed. I have the frame with me."
Yeah, I do tell the person I'm buying that I'm not buying it for me. I'm buying it on behalf of another person, so they don't expect me. The Colonel Cyberware, that was exactly 1,000. I don't want any of those.
This is certainly not the first time someone in a night market has said, "It's not for me, it's for my friend."
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And the other thing too,
it might be the first time anyone said that, and it was true.
is Gopher should probably have a look at it as well.
I also just realized for the
because you can upgrade it.
For the Cyber Eye option, it's probably an option that only requires one Cyber Eye as well. So,
if it is paired, it will be 2 Cyber Eyes.
yeah, but you have to pay humanity loss for each eye. So I'd rather
you do have
each
to pay.
eye. Yep.
If I'm gonna get a single Cyber Eye, what would I want?
It's a 500 or less, right?
Yeah, it's 500, which is everything other than a radiation detector.
Color shift. You don't have a thing, so Chiron.
This is where it's weird because it's like I'm choosing what they're selling.
Micro optics, micro video, targeting scope.
Yeah, I'm.
Teleoptics.
I don't really make aim shots.
There's also the hardened casing.
Targeting scope is better on your gun than in your eye, anyway.
I think I am going to get the micro optics.
Yeah, 400 times magnification is actually pretty good.
This is going to be the very first thing in my neural system, technically. That is cyberware. So yeah, I just pay. Do I pay the cost of the option and the Cyber Eye, or just the cost of the option?
It's just the option.
Okay, so that's just another 100 eddies then.
Yeah, well, like if there's underlying stuff you need for it, it's available, but you have to buy it too.
Okay,
like,
then
there's the cyber. Like, so
then 200 then.
Yeah, like it'll
Cyber
focus
Eyes.
on okay, there's Cyber Eyes, but if we need other stuff to support a Cyber Eye, it's not specifically listed, but it would be there, and you got to purchase what you. Otherwise, you could buy a Cyber Eye and just hold on to it because you want to play marbles.
I will buy a Cyber Eye, and I will buy their micro optics.
Okay.
200 eddies. I can get those installed by Jessa at some point. When they're selling cyberware, they come with cryo cases to keep them stable. So
okay.
Jessa
will charge you. Night market will not provide her no questions asked premium medical.
Maybe a midnight market might.
Yeah, Jessa might be.
Your reference.
But
your referral is to a back alley dock.
Yeah, they will refer me to a different dock for free installation, which I will set up. Cyber. Let's see. Hold on, wait.
Now, if you do pay that extra cost, as sociable as she is or isn't, it is repeated business with her, and she seems to be a woman of business. So
yeah. But this is a free installation, and I can do it as part of this week. So
yeah, if you want to do it now and not have to worry about it, get a standard.
I'm going to do it now because I have to pay for that 3d6 humanity loss for this. I'm going to be going for therapy next.
Roll it then.
I'll point out to you two very quickly, Gopher. You can't actually upgrade it. The frame, because the frame's Borgware. Upgrade expertise only lowers the humanity loss of non-Borgware cyberware.
You can upgrade my cyber.
Yes, you can do cyber eyes and stuff, but no, I'm gonna be tanking the 4d6, which is why I'm doing therapy first.
If you went with me,
you also need to talk to Drez because she. You don't have to, but. When she sees that metallic skeleton hanging in the closet, she might ask you about it.
Oh no! Yeah, no. Kiri will talk with you about it before she gets it installed.
If you're getting
I'm
your
doing
eye
it this
installed
week.
out back, though,
I
go
guess
ahead and roll
she's
your
not doing it this week.
humanity.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I
Go
guess
for
at least with the eyes. But then the question is, do you want... Because I can reduce the humanity loss,
I would
or...
say go for that.
The other thing, too, I believe, is I can
You can
increase
increase
the
number of
option
slots.
slots. Yeah.
Mm, no matter what, I am dropping an empathy here. So I'd rather not have the potential of dropping 2 empathies. 3d6. So I'd rather have reduced humanity loss.
Okay, is that then competing with the mask time? How does your ability work then to reduce loss? Is that just sort of a always on floating thing, or does that actually take tinker time to do?
Upgrades will take time as well.
Okay.
Well,
So
then I'm just gonna straight rip it then.
Okay.
It's
Fuck it, we
it's a
ball,
day.
fuck it, we ball.
Yeah,
Fuck it, we
now
ball.
that is the other thing too.
All right.
Fuck it, we
Cyber-
ball.
Look at you lucked out.
Still dropped to 2 empathy, so I'm borderline psychotic.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, borderline. I'm
And
gonna
I
take a
have to go to
screenshot
my...
of this.
29 humanity. Oh, if only I was
The funny thing is, I'm still getting weird glitches. Those did not roll 3 1s on my screen. That rolled like 2, 5, 3 on my screen. So I was very surprised to see 3 1s. I have to add cyberware on the actual demi-plane side of things. So
Okay. So you go see the recommended Ripper doc, and apparently this was a competent one. You actually got a quality eye and a doctor that knew what he or she was doing.
yeah, because I think it's funny, I'm just gonna say evens is left eye, odds is right eye.
okay.
Someone roll a d4 for me.
I'll do it.
You need a
1d4.
D4.
Because I don't think
One.
So I said right eye was odds,
Ooh,
right?
now I got to send you into combat because 1.
Shut up.
I have a right cyber eye with a, what did I say it was?
Micro optics.
Micro optics. Yeah, I have to remember the specific name. Micro optics. I have to set these as a humanity loss of 0 when I'm installing them because I'm not rolling it on demiplane.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I have a right eye that can see 400 yards away.
Wink.
All right.
Or 400 times magnification, so...
That leaves Kiri and Ray Trace to conduct therapy. Let's get up and take a quick break, refresh ourselves, and then we'll set up the scene and we'll go through what this therapy looks like, where it takes place, which if I get a scene ready, let me know if you want it in a particular location. Yeah, we'll come back and we'll have some more in-depth therapy with Kiri, and
This will be fun.
then give Ray Trace a chance to step up medically here. So we will return shortly, everyone. Hold on tight. About a 10-minute break.
benefit.
The mechanical benefit is basically whatever the GM decides in the moment. Like, obviously, micro optics are super useful for like doing maybe chemistry stuff, or like biological stuff. You need to look through a microscope a lot. You just basically have a microscope in your eye.
Yeah, you can see
with,
individual cells.
Looking through tech, doing tech stuff. It'd probably be useful there for finicky components. So I'd be like, oh yeah, give it a +1 to your tech thing for electronic security tech, basic tech, cyber tech, things like that.
Yeah, it's an RP. It's an RP option.
Yeah.
All right. Speaking of RP, we are back. Hi everyone. We are now going to pick up with the other two who have not completed their narrations for the week. We have some couch time with Kiri and Ray Trace, as Kiri needs to have a couple things addressed, and I'm sure this
Sounds
is some
like
sort
a show
of
on the local access channel.
and it's some
Couch
interesting
time with Kiri.
couch time with Kiri. Party on, Kiri. Party on, Ray Trace.
That's funny.
Is he going to a brain dance? All right. Although this could be super serious, guys, so put on your scowling, frowny faces because we're super edgy in Night City. You two tell me what's going on. This is your scene. I'm simply providing the music and the background image. What's going on here?
Well, to break the ice, and this is something that Kiri had expressed interest in earlier, I think we need to go to Ray's storage unit and retrieve his gear.
Okay.
Yep.
We have not done that on camera, and I think it's elucidating. And it was something that Kiri was interested in. So.
Yeah, she was interested in doing that. So yeah. Which, I mean, that makes sense as part of the therapy being getting to know the therapist, and then we can start the drugs and the brain dancing.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. I'm down for that.
Got it.
Can we get a ride in the Dust Rattler, or should we take public transit?
You can get rattled. I mean, he's just cleaning and such. So.
Cleaning and healing a little bit, yeah.
Cleaning, healing, gaining borderline personality dissociative disorder.
Yeah.
It's not so bad. You'll get used to it.
Yeah, you will.
It's just borderline dissociative disorder. I don't have to roll anything on the hair psychopathy checklist yet.
Well, to be fair, you don't have to roll anything on it at all. When you get that low, you just get to pick.
Yeah, you just choose, but yeah, I'll drive you there. Why not?
Okay. Well, you're oot and a boot in the city during the day.
Okay. So on the way, I'll probably start by talking to Kiri. I mean, somehow we're going to have broached this subject, right? Maybe I think probably the way it would happen is when Ray becomes aware that Kiri's gotten new enhancements, he would probably start asking her about it because he has so many, right? So it would be like, Kiri, you're becoming like me, more machine than man or woman, whichever.
I've been in this position before, believe it or not.
I believe it. What changed?
There is a certain scarily comfortable numbness that comes with finding that you don't care so much anymore.
I believe that. That's me. That's all me. And he just... Is there a hard metal, something that's unbreakable within reach in the Dust Rattler?
I don't know, with how strong you are due to your internal linear frame, you would probably bend the frame of the car, so I'm gonna say likely not.
Well, so if there's like a roll cage or something like that, there's got to be a roll cage, right?
Yeah.
So Ray will just bang his head right against the roll cage. Makes a big clanging sound. Just the pain. It's me.
Yeah, no, you're not ruining the chassis. I have the heavy chassis. You're not 2 tons. Or 10 tons, I'm sorry.
No, not 10 tons.
I only have the Sigma frame. I can still fit through doorways. I cannot throw the car. I can only just barely lift it.
I'm not that far
Good
yet.
to know if I need to lift to get under there.
I'm not quite there yet, but I do know the slippery slope when I see it. As I said, I've been here before. Been actually somewhat where you are, although not quite as far, you know. And
I know.
She kind of makes the traces of like where the linear frame servos would be on herself. I used to have one.
You had to have it removed for your own sake, or did someone take it from you?
For my own sake. Arasaka don't take kindly to their cybernetics running around all willy-nilly.
I know all about that. That's where we're going. Now, where we're going is not to Arasaka or to anything like that, right? It's like a cube hotel in the, in the seedy but not like worst possible part of town, but also not the nicest. It's definitely not an Arasaka facility.
It's a somewhat seedy cube hotel, which makes sense.
Yeah,
but I did figure that, but it's becoming clearer and clearer that in order to continue functioning, I need to regain what I had to lose.
I understand. Gaining back what you gave up, it's one of the most important journeys of all. And you can take it so many different ways. Are you gaining back your power that you gave up, or are you gaining back your self that you walked away from? Or is it both?
It's a little of both. Yeah, let me show you something. And she's gonna flick Ray Tracer file, and he's gonna get an idea of the sorts of stuff that Kiri used to have installed. So we're talking multiple grafted muscle and bone lace, internal linear frame. She had certain chipware installed in her new report, like she had a paint editor installed.
Ooh, fancy.
She had certain other like external cyberware installed as well. She was pretty heavily cybered out. Not so far as like Ray, but like pretty up there.
Yeah, probably about on the same level.
Minus the cyber limbs.
Yeah, well, I've got the cyber limbs, and then I've got a bunch of gear in the cyber limbs too. So, but that's okay because Ray's a medic. He's not as combat focused. Like I've got the linear frame, and that basically is the combat focus because that's very strong.
Oh yeah, I mean it's 4d6 on a brawling or a martial arts attack. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yes.
And technically speaking, he only has 2 because 2 of his cyber limbs are medical.
His legs.
Yeah, legs are medical grade because
medical grade,
like
so they didn't cost anything, but they also can't be upgraded.
I couldn't justify the humanity loss for real bionic legs, especially because cyber legs don't really have great options.
Well, you don't want a claw foot?
I mean, not really.
Yeah,
I mean, there are some good ones. Like there's the one like the kicking, like the Velociraptor kick. That's kind of fun, but basically we don't. They're not that good.
Maybe like the jump boosters or like the grip foot. I mean, there is the skate foot, the skate feet that are pretty cool.
Yeah, I think skate feet are pretty cool. But anyway, neither here nor there. So. Although, actually, it would probably be kind of in character for Ray and Kiri to just talk about like all the cool cyberware that is out there and be like, oh wow, you used to have that? That's so cool. It'd be like, kids talking about their trading cards or their toys. And got like, oh, you had a first generation Optimus Prime. That's so awesome.
Yeah, probably talking about the fact that she had an experimental Arasaka Sendevistan installed.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
And yeah, basically talking about that, but now she's running a custom job. It's a Militech piece, but it's got it's running a jailbroken OS and. Well, she got that before.
Curious rooted.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah, she got that before she met D. But yeah, she basically is running like a custom Sandy, and now she's got grafted muscle and bone lace, and she's soon to have a Sigma frame, although she's not quite aware of that yet.
Excellent. So yeah, we would arrive eventually after the discussion about cyberware, and why don't we go up together? No one will mess with both of us.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'll let you know when you require that back. We'll probably just carry this stuff out and get it moved to the warehouse.
Yeah, I don't know that there's that much. Well, there is actually a lot, because like if you imagine. Actually, this is kind of how my utility room is. Like a small room, right? Like the size of a cube hotel. But it's just stacked with boxes and boxes of stuff, like all the way up to the ceiling. It's like it's been converted basically into a storage unit. So we could go in and Ray would open the door and say, "It's good that I trust you. These are my souvenirs." And the souvenirs are all kinds of medical gear. There's a cryo pump and all kinds of surgical gear, like a collapsible surgical table.
Oh wow, you have a full surgery in here.
Mostly. I wish I had some of the gear that I had to leave behind, but this is enough for what I can do on a daily basis. I used to be able to do more. Kind of like you, only they didn't take it out of me, they took it away from me.
Yes, yours is your memories, and mine is physical gear. Although, it's less they took it away and more I had to submit to having it removed, lest it caused me more problems. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to continue to be an assassin when all of your organs are failing, right?
My organs are the only part of me that works.
Exactly.
Yeah, so yeah. The gear is some of it's high tech, some of it's pleasantly retro, I guess. Some of it's like there are some syringes that are like the big 19th century style, the big full size one, and then right next to it would be like a really modern air hypo. Yeah. And then Ray looks at those and says, "These are more affectations than anything that I actually need." And he flicks the tip of his index finger, and there's an air hypo in his finger. He just waves it around a little bit and flicks it closed again.
I would say having this set up for a mobile surgery is still very, very useful.
Absolutely. So let's start carrying this stuff down. And Ray picks up like this giant surgical table.
It's like right under the arm.
Just on his own, yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember like in what is it? Is it in Eraser? I think it's in Eraser where Arnold Schwarzenegger just like picks up the coffin. He's carrying it on his shoulder.
Yeah. Oh, that was it was a Terminator 3, right? He had like the machine gun and the coffin and
or
right?
4.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Might be 4.
I've seen the.
I know
meme.
the scene you're
just-
talking about, though. Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of how it is, except it's not a coffin; it's a surgical table.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
It was
Terminator 3.
T3. Yeah.
it was a 3. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I imagine Kiri's got like a whole bunch of boxes as well that she'll help him carry down to the car.
yeah, we'll make a couple of trips. I assume that we can lash this stuff to the roof of the dust rattler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
It's,
gonna have racks and stuff.
Okay.
What if it doesn't fit in the
Racks
boot
and-
or in the back?
Plenty of stuff in the back seat.
Yeah.
He's got like, it's a 6-person car now.
it's only a 6-person car because I added more in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like a stretch limo.
He spliced cars together.
I cut it in half and added more inside.
Yeah, so there's definitely
that's
more than
fun.
enough space.
You can tell it's a no-ban vehicle because it is a spliced car. It is, in fact, a spliced car.
Ripper Doc, Ripper Mechanic. It's all the same. We're all
Yes,
just parts
yeah.
underneath.
Yeah, there's a lot of mixed parts, especially under the hood. There's some Nissan parts in there somewhere.
Excellent. Okay, so on the way back, Ray would ask Curie. So one of the things I have in here, and this would be something that he's got in his pocket, is he takes it out and he shows a bottle of chemicals, and he says, "You know what these are for?"
I would assume there's a therapeutic.
Those are the therapy drugs. Yes.
Indeed, I do.
I can't use them on myself, and I don't know anyone who can use them. But maybe you could use them.
I could. I feel like if I slip any further, I might turn into something altogether not great for my relationships.
You have such
would
good
be
ones.
happy at the very least.
You don't want to lose Dee, she's the best. She called me a choom when no one else did.
She's like that. Very sweet.
And, you're lucky. I'm lucky too. We're all lucky in our own ways.
We should look at getting you some therapy of your own too. Maybe that might help you with the things that they took away.
Could. But most of what I lost, I don't think therapy can bring back. I'll find it someday. But it's more than just a week in the brain dance parlor.
Oh yeah. It always is.
When you get home, would you like to try some of my help? I know I'm strange, but that doesn't make me bad. It just means I'm a little broken in places. But not in the places that would hurt you.
I think you might have a particular understanding of me and my particular condition, such that yeah, I'd be willing.
That'll be good. Do you want to start tomorrow?
Yeah. Let's start tomorrow. But tonight we'll get you set up in
Yeah, we can spend the
get you
evening
setting
up a
surgery.
a clinic room. Do we have I assume we have an extra spare room in the warehouse that could be made
There are a lot of rooms.
besides just like the parking area. Yeah.
The whole warehouse is essentially built to build a.
Yeah, it's not a room per se, unless you put up like a makeshift wall.
This-
there is room. There are just not rooms, since it's a rather cavernous interior. But you can like
This
put up a
corner.
little whatever, a bed sheet or something to put up a wall.
Well, I mean, I imagine he's probably got surgical screens as part of the gear. Like you can put the stands with the plastic curtain.
Based on my walk around, the northwest corner has the least amount of mold.
Northwest corner is probably what's getting the.
Well, for a Ripper Doc, sanitation isn't as important. I'm picturing those translucent screens for changing clothes behind that you see in movies.
Okay.
That's so when the surgery's happening, you'll see like all the surgical arms and the robot arms and the doc moving around and his apron and everything. You can see all that, but it's all just blacked out.
Good news, Kiri. The linear frame is installed. Secondary news: you also have a mold colony growing inside you. You will be the last of us.
Well, someone has to be.
Also, this is a very quick off-topic thing because I feel like I need to point this out. Hey, Coffee. What's the color red?
What?
What's the color red? It's you. You're the color red.
What? What do you mean?
You don't see it?
I have blush on.
Yeah, okay, so you wouldn't see it, but I can. Never mind. But yeah, I imagine like the first day is they set up the stuff and then they start the therapy whilst Outback is off at the night market in the mega building. Probably Kiri lying on the bed with the BD wreath on after having taken the drugs.
So, assuming that you agreed on a time to meet in the morning, Ray is just a couple of minutes late, not like extremely late, just a little bit, and it's like, well, where did he go? Like, where's he been? We're all in the same building. There's no way he can be stuck in traffic, right? So he's just a few minutes late, and he comes down or into the room. Did you want to do this in your bedroom or in the surgical area?
Oh,
I mean,
actually,
it's mostly brain dances, so I don't know which one you think would be better. It would really kind of be up to you in and out of character.
I think the bedroom is fine.
Okay.
What's your impression? This is your first time entering the apartment, Ray Trace. What do you think when you enter?
So just out of character, I think it's actually pretty neat because you can see the influence of both Drez and Kiri in the room, right? You can see how they've contributed to make it their space more than just my space and you live here, So I like that. I also. So I wish I was still Bright because she would love the Sailor Moon. Ray doesn't really care about that.
That's not Sailor Moon. You can't be Sailor Moon anymore. The moon is corporately owned.
No, that's the Sailor Zodiac Killer.
That's Sailor Cosmic.
So it's just a very then in character. You walk in and this is just where they live. It doesn't really. Or what about the I want to believe poster or the conspiracy board or the old tech on the.
Well, I mean, it's all pretty cool. I think Ray is probably mostly interested in the conspiracy board. Okay. The old tech, again, I wish this is not a self-insert character, so he's not allowed to think the old tech is cool. I also think that
anti-corporate artist
that he would take an interest, not so much an interest in the music itself, but more in you've got the rocker boys / rocker humans the posters on the wall there, and he's kind of interested more in what that says about you. Are those from you, or are those from D-Res?
Yeah, I have a D.
Yeah, that does make sense. I was hoping there would be like a softer side of Kiri that could come out there.
You'll see it in the warehouse,
Yeah, well,
but the room is
yeah.
filled with mold right now, apparently. So.
Okay.
Yeah, no. The Kiri's more aesthetic is going to come out in the room in the warehouse, whereas this one's more D's.
Yeah, okay.
It has a little bit of Kiri in it, but
just a little. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, so Ray wheels in like a gurney, but it's not a gurney. It's more like a server cart.
Yeah.
with his medical gear. He's got a brain dance player that will attach to a neural port. You have neural ports, right?
Yeah.
So he's got a brain dance player there.
Out of us is
Outback. Yeah,
I'm the only one now. JP also didn't have one.
He was an old man.
Oh, that's interesting. He's old enough that he just naturally didn't get one.
JP was around in the time when I read.
All right. Well, that's probably about when Ray was born.
Yeah. Time of the Red was kind of where that like it would have been like 2050s by the time. But because you get them in at age 11 or 12, sometimes as young as 7. So it would have been like post Time of the Red where those would have started to come out. Kiri got one installed in place of her regular neural processor when she came to Night City, because she is actually on the older side. Like she was born she's in her 40s. She was born in like 20.
She doesn't look that old in the videos. Did you have work done, or do you just naturally look young?
She just ages very, very gracefully.
Okay.
Anyways.
Yeah, the Saturday morning cartoon version of Kiri does not reflect real Kiri.
Now Zen.
Well, I mean, but just looking at your portrait, you don't look that old. I mean, you've got some. Yeah. I guess those are gray streaks, but they could just as well be highlights.
Oh,
right?
Those are tech hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So they are highlights.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, time for the shock therapy.
So Ray comes in. He's wheeling in the cart with the gear, and even by his standards, he's looking a little awkward. He's obviously he's strong enough to push the cart, right? That's not the problem, but he looks like he's struggling with it a little bit, like he can't quite get it through the door, even though there's plenty of room, and he just doesn't seem on top of his game, even by his own standards. And so are you like lying on the bed with your eyes closed, or are you up and moving about so that you can see, or what would it be like?
She's probably sitting on the bed. She's probably meditating and waiting for him. Do you need some help?
And he looks over. I think so, but not the kind that you would give. Just a minute. And he runs out of the room for just a second, leaves his stuff behind. It's gone for about 45 seconds. He comes back in and he looks completely different. He's standing up straighter.
He took some. Excuse me a moment, I have to go powder my nose.
Pump, I gotta spin it.
Excuse me for a moment.
Let's do a line of Sin Coke.
Yeah.
We love
more or less.
We love our Gordon mixed with Sherlock.
And he's not just like moving more confidently and standing up straighter, but he's like his eyes are more focused and he looks ready to go. And he doesn't speak with his usual halting cadence. He speaks much more confidently, if not more eloquently. I mean, he still has cool 3. You know, it doesn't turn him into a new man, but he's he's confident in his own uncool skin. And this time he maneuvers the cart deftly into the room and he says, "Ready to go. What about you?"
Let us begin.
He nods. He flicks out the wire from the brain dance machine and he says, "I believe you know what to do with this."
And she just plugs it in and lies back. I will note, she has like pants on, but on her top she's only basically got the Sarashi bindings to keep her modesty. Everything else is bare. Just as a point to see if Ray has any perceptions about that.
That's interesting. That wasn't. I didn't expect that. Yeah. So
Kiri is often
yeah.
couples
Go
in her own apartment.
go ahead and roll human perception or something along those lines. We'll see what you notice about Ray. Sorry for upstaging you, Maddie.
No,
Sure.
this is character bonding. I love this. I'm fine taking a back seat here, and you tell me the scenes you need. I'll support you.
As DMs and GMs love when players call for roles in PvP.
Well, it's not a very good role, and it's not something you're very good at in general. So you might draw your own conclusions about what Ray is thinking, but they have no correlation to what he's actually thinking. And what he's actually thinking is something along the lines of, "I may be old, but I'm not dead."
Very valid, especially given like there's a couple slap patches here and there where like the wound where like the surgical scars are like finally healing. Like most of it's finished, but you can see primarily the fact that she's very toned and very fit.
Yeah, of course.
Without the grafted muscle and bone lace, and she's got her modesty and everything covered, so she's not like flashing him her tits or anything like that. It's tasteful.
No, but tasteful, yeah. So Ray's more interested in your mind right now, although you can tell that he does linger on the scars a little bit. But it's equal amounts personal curiosity and professional curiosity, because we talked about like all the cyberware that you had.
Yeah, it's just like
some of it had to be removed and some of it's still there, but most of it's gone, and he's just, how Ray sees everyone as just interchangeable parts because he himself is made of interchangeable parts. So he's looking at you and he might say, because he's not his confidence is up. He's not going to hit on you because he knows you're with D-Res. I don't know that we've ever talked about it, but it's just so obvious, right?
Yeah.
So,
What? This whole time?
Yeah.
It's obvious to everyone other than them.
Yeah.
At first.
Actually, it's obvious to everyone that isn't D-Res.
Yeah.
Even though Kiri's sitting there rocking an Epithea 3, she's like, well, yeah, that's just the foregone conclusion, like, objectively.
Yeah.
Yes. So, he's not going to, like, especially just being the newcomer, like, I've only been here for a few days, like, actually, in real time. So he's not, like, he knows he's not good luck, and this wouldn't be something he would do, but he's definitely aware. Definitely aware. So after tossing you the brain dance gear, he fiddles with the machine for a minute, and you're taken away from the environment, and you're taken to you're floating in the ocean. It's not like a sensory deprivation tank. You're distinctly in the ocean. No land in sight. Maybe some fog on the horizon in one direction.
Yeah, just floating on the
just
back.
Floating, and he looks at you, and and you can sense his presence. It's not like the floating head from the Wizard of Oz. It's not like he's there in the water next to you, but you can sense his presence. You hear Ray's voice, and he says, "What direction would you like to go?" And it's an open-ended question, and it's kind of interesting because the only distinction in the environment, other than just the waves, is the fog off in the distance in one side, but only in one direction.
The comfortable numbness is not something I should actually be comfortable with. I've been here before, and for those that
the comfortable numbness, would that be down?
That would be down, but I do not want to go down. I want to go up. I want to go away from it.
You feel a sense of motion. Your viewpoint rises into the sky. Looking off at the horizon, the fog bank resolves itself into what appears to be cumulus clouds. Gray, foreboding, but no storm as of yet, just some darker clouds. Looking down, you see the ripples on the waves stretching out into the distance. Off in the far distance, you see a group of ships in the direction opposite the thundercloud. And then farther up, looking straight up, you see the sky a deep blue, except where there's the clouds, of course. But the rest of the sky a deep blue, and then darkening to black as it reaches directly overhead. And Ray, you hear his voice, and he says again, "What direction do you want to go?"
As I sit here and I look at everything, the storm is danger, but it'll make me feel alive. The ships in the distance. People. And they are people. All their loves and hopes and fears, aspirations and secrets. Very much as you say, a collection of parts, but something that is altogether more than the sum of said parts. With things we could scarcely describe, let alone dream of. I live in
You feel yourself drifting slowly toward the ships. You can feel however you feel about that. If you like it, good. If you don't like it, that's fine too.
She doesn't really make any note to, like, all of the motion towards them. She more kind of keeps musing. I've always lived in a world detached from people, and yet so intimately with them. I am a thing that exists in the final moments of many a person. And that is the way things should stay.
As you get closer to the ships, they resolve into more detail. You see these are not modern ships, these are old-fashioned sailing ships. It looks like one of them is a pirate ship flying like a Jolly Roger, and the other ships seem to be sloops and merchantmen. Looks like they're trying to get away. Some of them are scattering from the pirate ship, which seems to be pursuing one of the larger ships that it's upwind from.
Plundering what pirates used to do back in antiquity. The targeting of merchants in order to make money by stealing their cargo when Perhaps some people if they were able-bodied. Although, usually it was more illegal things that they stole. People were hard to feed. And legal goods would get them chased. So they only took what was most expensive and things that were illegal. Charters and whatnot. And she kind of looks down at the suit. It's very similar to what we do as edge runners. But I suppose the difference there is that I'm not so cold about it.
So, looking down at the ships, you see faces on the bowsprits. Where typically you'd see a decoration, you'd see a mermaid or something, but in this case, all of the ships seem to have the face of a person that you know, or in one case, the person that you are.
Mm.
And so the ship that's being pursued, the large merchantman, has your face on it. And some of the other ships in the area, they have Dee's face, they have Outback's face. One of them, it's a foundering ship, a small ship, barely more than a pinnace, seems to be listing and flooding. It has Ray's face on it. But the pirate ship, as you get closer, you look at the Jolly Roger on that flag, and it's grayed out. Like, it's blurry. You can't quite make out whose face is on the skull. And that's when you hear Ray's voice that says, "Whose face is on the skull?"
I don't think it's a face. I think it's a different symbol. The crossbone's still there. And it resolves into the blooming plant of Arasaka. Because they will stop at nothing.
And as soon as it resolves, the ship fires cannons, double broadside, and you can see the cannonballs. Some of them near misses. One flies right over Ray's foundering pinnace and splashes down behind him. One hits JP and bounces off. Another one hits D and breaks the railing on the ship, but without causing severe damage to the hull. And that's when the ship throws grappling hooks toward the ship with your face on the front. What do you? How do you feel? That's what you hear Ray's voice in character saying. How do you feel as the grappling hooks fly toward your ship?
Determined. I won't beat that pawn. Not again. And neither will anyone else. Not if I can help it. Not on my watch.
So your ship turns into the wind, or excuse me, these are sailing ships. Your ship turns away from the wind, and the grappling hooks miss. They fall into the ocean behind you. You line up your broadside. Do you fire?
I do fire.
Roll an attack. I guess it would have to be a ranged attack.
Yes, sir. I'll just assume that this is a shoulder arms.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Okay, that's pretty good. The cannonballs strike the Arasaka ship, but it's grown so large. The The balls puncture through the hull. The one ball bounces along the deck, knocking helpless sailors overboard, crushing their bodies as they fall. But the ship keeps coming. And just as you reload to fire another broadside, the scene changes. The ships vanish, the ocean vanishes, and you are now in an idyllic park. It's the sort of park that we couldn't have gone to physically that I talked about. You're on a park bench. There's a dread gazebo nearby. I couldn't help myself.
That's fine.
There are little ducks and a pond. Nobody has any visible cyberware. Everything appears to be perfectly natural. Even the streetlights are not really there. The park benches are not metal; they're wooden. The playground is replaced with wooden playset, hobby horses and wooden climbing structure. No metal to be found whatsoever. And Ray says, "How do you feel?" Again, not him personally. He's not physically there, but you hear his voice. How do you feel?
I feel equally resolved and helpless. I am under no compunction that I will survive Arasaka. Or if I do, that I'm going to be anything remotely like what I am now. That Hydra is too large. But before it takes me, I will deal as much damage as I possibly can. I will protect those that come to care about me from that Hydra, no matter the cost. And it is that care that is one of the few things that reminds me that whilst I am a reaper of souls, a bringer of death, as I am still human, and that death is as much the intimate art that I have chosen as it is the instrument of my will upon the world.
As you complete the thought, you see coming from behind you, you don't know where he came from, you see Ray, or at least someone who looks like Ray. If you think back to when you first saved Ray in the alley, all those long days ago, he before he cleaned up, when he was even more disheveled than he naturally is, and he looks like that. But as you look closer, you see that half of his face is burned away, and underneath is a mix of metal and bone. And he's pushing a cart. It's the same cart you see that you recognize from the beginning of the therapy session, but this time the cart doesn't have medical equipment on it. It has tombstones. They're stone tombstones, and Ray gestures to you and he says, "Push."
And she'll push?
Push. You feel the weight of the tombstones. There's dozens of them on there, so it must weigh, 1,000 pounds. You feel the weight, but you handle it easily. You push with no struggle whatsoever, even over grass or muddy terrain, not just on the path. You have no trouble pushing it. And as you walk past the first person, Ray picks up a stone and he throws it in the general direction of that person, and it hits them. They collapse, and the stone falls into the ground beside them, and it fixes itself there. You see a name inscribed on the stone. Ray looks at you. How do you feel? continue walking, pushing the stones.
Like I bear the weight of my sins.
But the cart is not heavy. He throws another stone at another person. The person doesn't have a visible face. I mean, it's like a person in a dream, you know? You know that it's a person, but you can't make out their face. It hits them, they collapse, sink into the ground, and the stone affixes itself there. Another name appears, but you can't make out the name.
I feel as I have my entire life. It might not be heavy, but there is weight. Just because I can carry it doesn't mean it's weightless.
The cart of stones feels a little bit heavier now. You pass another person. This is a group of children. Ray throws the stone, but it flies like a frisbee over their head. Crashes against a nearby building and shatters. Ray looks at you. How do you feel? Were you afraid there for an instant?
No. Because there is an inherent sacredness to children. They, to me, are sacrosanct, inviolable.
Ray nods. You pass another group of people. Ray throws the tombstones like nunchucks, you know, just tossing them, or not nunchucks, like throwing stars. What are the
Shuriken, yeah.
No,
those
are the knives.
Yeah.
Shurikens. Shurikens. There we go. I remembered my ninja speak. Sorry, I had to. I'm tired.
You also speak Gambit with playing cards.
Yes, good point. The tombstones slicing the people in half as they pass through, and each one as it passes through gains another name which you can't make out. Ray asks you, "Why don't you know their names? Say their names." He's looking increasingly like, if you played RDR2, you've played Red Dead 2, right?
Yeah.
He's increasingly looking like the blind beggar.
Oh, okay.
And perhaps to Ray's surprise, Kiri is going to start reciting names. One after another, and a lot of them are Japanese. But
that's okay.
But yeah, she starts reciting names one after another.
You can see the name that you recited resolve onto the previous tombstones that have been planted in the ground. You can see, as you, because we've only actually killed 3 or 4, illusions, so to speak. But you're reciting a list of names that's much longer than that. And as you do, the tombstones in the cart, they gain names until every tombstone in the cart has a name. And the next name you say after that, all the tombstones shatter in the cart. And the cart is filled now with just limestone sawdust. Well, it's not sawdust, just like limestone dust.
Limestone dust,
like chalk, And he looks at you and says, "How do you feel?"
Like I am acutely aware of the weight of the world on my shoulders. That because of the path that I've chosen, I don't get the luxury of forgetfulness, of ignorance. That is a blessing I am not worthy of. And I have not been since the first day I took on my...
As you say that, the world around you dissolves and reforms itself. You're standing... This time you see yourself in third person. Ray is nearby, this time looking like the very best version of himself. His suit is ironed, his tie is properly tied, his hair is brushed, he's taller, his eyes are incisive, piercing eyes. And you see yourself, you look pretty haggard. Physically you're okay, but you're bent under a weight, and the weight is that one, it looks like one of the tombstones from the cart, but this tombstone is enormous. It's 50 feet high, and you're sporting it on your shoulders. And Ray looks at you, and he says, "How do you bear this weight?"
That's a good question. Maybe it's that despite it being so heavy, I just don't notice it. I don't forget that that the weight just feels like nothing.
As you say that, you feel yourself standing up stronger under the weight, but you also sense, you look down at one of your surgical scars, and it's split open, and underneath the surgical scar now is metallic sheen. You can see that something is there that maybe wasn't always. And Ray looks at you again and says, "How do you bear the weight?"
Because I change myself to bear the weight. I train, I modify, I become faster, stronger. It doesn't make the sins any lighter.
So as you say those words, when you say some of the specific words, when you say change, modify, faster, and stronger, every time you say one of those words, one of your surgical scars bursts open and reveals a metal frame underneath. But you don't feel anything from it. And then Ray looks at you and says, one last time, "How do you bear the weight?" And this time he's smiling. He's actually beaming at you. Like he looks like the cat that caught the canary as he asks that question.
I bear the weight because I use a frame to bear it for me. Not just of metal, but of conviction, of rules and ethics, ideologies. A skeleton within a skeleton, both physical and metaphorical.
As you say those words, Ray, now appearing very tall, now appearing 8-10 feet tall. He looks like Ray if Ray was Zeus. and he looks at you and he raises his arms into the sky and he says, "You are the frame." And as he says that, your skin peels off. You've been flayed alive. Underneath is you. It's distinctly you with a metal, but it's you in metallic form entirely. And then he claps his hands, and as he does so, the metal flies off, and it reveals you underneath as a child, as a little girl. And then he claps his hands one more time, and the scene disappears, and you wake up.
And Kiri is just staring at the ceiling.
Ray is looking at a. You see that Ray has also jacked himself into another set of plugs on the device, and then he removes his own set of plugs, and he looks over at you and he says, I think we've made a breakthrough. He smiles. He's still the confident Ray that no one is used to seeing yet, but he says, "Go ahead and stand up. I think you might enjoy what you've found."
And indeed, she'll stand, and she feels lighter, more fluid.
All right, let's roll some dice.
Yep.
I'll use my luck. 4 points. I think we need to roll. This is a D something, right?
It depends. What are you doing?
Well, we're doing 500 EB therapy, right?
The therapy roll for the extra.
It is a medical tech roll for you.
All right. That was one of the things that screwed up on my character sheet, so I'm going to have to roll that manually. Okay. So I believe MedTech is equal to the number of points I have in cryotech plus pharmaceuticals and cryotech. Yeah. So I've got 2 in pharmaceuticals and 3 and 1 in cryotech.
So that's 3 plus tech.
3 plus tech. Okay. My tech is 8, so it's going to be whatever I roll plus 11.
Yep. Okay.
15. All right. Well, it's a good thing we're for the 500 and not the 1,000.
That's not including your luck, which will then.
Oh yeah, which makes it 19.
19, which means it succeeds.
Oh yeah, we're way good. We're way good.
Oh, was that a DV17 that you needed for?
It was
15.
Oh, 15.
Actually, no. It is a DV17 because it is the 1,000 eddy therapy. It's just 500 eddies of materials.
Oh, okay. Okay, well then we just squeaked by then, didn't we?
Okay, so one of you still has to like pay 500 something.
Yeah, I'll be paying the 500 eddies for the mats. So that's covered.
I mean, we fluffed it like it came out of my storeroom, right?
Yeah,
but actually, we have to pay it.
Drez, I have to apologize to you because while I wanted something kind of poignant and brief, I feel like in comparison to that scene, I just looked at you and said, "Ooh, girl, you need Jesus," and then just left it at that, and then left with a snap, and that was good. That was your therapy. I'm sorry, Drez, I failed you.
to be fair, Drez was getting standard humanity loss. Like that was extreme humanity loss therapy.
Yeah.
All right.
You're paying 500 for his monthly subscription to that service.
You rolled pretty poorly on that. You rolled a bunch of 2s.
It's actually not too bad. It pushed me back up to empathy 3.
Oh, good. You're well out of psychosis now.
Yeah, but the issue is I'm also about to have something in store.
Still, unfortunately, firmly lodged in mental health crisis, but you're not in psychosis.
If you roll higher than 2232 on the linear frame, you'll be lower than you are.
Yeah.
Ooh, but now that you have it, do you want it? Plus, you got to talk to Drez. You don't have to.
Yeah,
but you probably should.
I'm gonna be talking to D, but I am paying for it. So
once we do one more
you
job,
can add 1,000 eddies to your sheet.
I didn't even subtract 1,000, so I figured you were just subtracted from your side.
Yeah, I subtracted from my sheet. So
once we get one more job done, we can buy the morale boost to have a passive 1d3 humanity every month.
Mm-hmm. Which would be nice and useful for the thing. I imagine that might be like an end of the week talk where Kiri's sitting on the bed with like just this massive cryo case sitting on her lap.
Drez arriving from her stay at the clinic.
Sure.
Yeah. And she's just tapping her fingers along it.
Welcome home, D-Res.
Hi.
Yeah, so you see this weirdly intimate scene with Carrie lying on the bed or standing next to it. The bed is obviously rumpled from her like lying and rolling around on it. Ray is there looking super stoked, and Carrie's in her, you know, it's kind of sexy. does this confuse or upset D in any way?
Well,
she's wearing pants.
The wraps and pants is pretty typical. That's like Curie's typical at-home wear. But the fact
D-Res
that
paranoia.
there's Ray, which I'm not sure if she knew was coming over.
Curie
Medical equipment and a cryo case on the bed too. Hi.
Oh, hello there.
Welcome
It's
home, Dave.
good to see you again. Ray is not speaking in his usual Ray speak.
Oh yeah, you're like Lucid Ray right now, right?
Yeah.
So what's going on? She says as she.
Oh, I was just plugged into Curie there for a minute.
She holds up the cable. she holds up the cable before you start.
It's a brain dance. We were working on some things that she's going to want to talk to you about.
Oh.
Maybe I should be going. Let me pack up my things, Curie. It was a wonderful session. I am sure that it helped you, and we'll talk in the morning. Probably no follow-up will be required. I think that's a thing that people like me are supposed to say. And then Ray wheels the cart out of the room and leaves Curie and D-Rez alone.
We'll talk in the morning.
Sure. Okay. Therapy? I didn't know he
Yes.
was capable of that.
He's very good at it, actually.
Did you get what you wanted out of it?
I got enough.
Well, I guess you don't really have to go into detail. I got suggestions from mine. Checking out that condemned cathedral or some of the other religious-ish places around town was a thought presented.
Finding God.
Yeah. Not that I've ever really put a whole lot of stock into that kind of stuff. But, you know, I've always been a little superstitious. And they suggested that kind of embrace that a little bit. Turn it into something. Something me.
Spiritualism would indeed help. Whether that be God or... I mean, my kind of spiritualism.
Which is?
And she just kind of shows the tattoo that she's got on her back, you know, given that that does include some like Japanese god depictions.
Right, you haven't really explained those a whole lot. They're very pretty. I've always noticed that they're very pretty. You just don't talk about home a lot. I don't want to pry or anything.
Home is a place that betrayed me.
I know.
So I hold my convictions, but I'm never particularly eager to speak about such things. It's like getting stabbed in the chest by your best friend, and then even years later, you don't necessarily want to talk about the fact that your friend stabbed you in the chest.
Yeah. Bringing up the past just kind of opens up old wounds.
And old wounds will open, and you will learn eventually of my life before all of this. I mean, you know more than most already.
I mean, we've lived together for, has it been a couple years now? A few years? I'm not one to pry, and you don't ever have to say anything if you don't want to.
You're owed an explanation. I believe you're owed an explanation.
She looks at the case. Is that what that is? An explanation?
With the linear frame in
No.
it? Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
No, this is a next step in securing the future. And she, like, I imagine it's probably like that glass that you can, like that electrochrome glass that you can double tap and like make it clear for a moment before it goes back to being translucent. And she'd tap it twice and you would see laid out in there is a full linear frame.
You notice she gets visibly uncomfortable.
Before you ask, it's not quite what you're thinking. And she would flick to your file. And that might be when the horror hits that Kiri's last, like, it is literally, the file is literally labeled Project Last Ride. And it is labeled with much more than just her sandies, some grafted bone lace, and a linear frame. Like, you're seeing outputs for, like, a couple of additional sets of interface plugs, and not a internal linear frame, but an external Omega class linear frame. Weapon systems, all sorts of stuff. Talking about, at this point, like, less a human and more a war machine at that point. Although there is clearly a human underneath, piloting and moving everything.
She silently takes a seat on the bed.
That is what the end looks like. And you'll know when that comes. I have no intention on leaving you in the dark about that.
I don't ever want to see you like that.
Maybe not. But
It
this
barely
is...
even looks like you.
Yes, well, in the name of protection, that might be as far as I need to go.
But protecting what, Kiri?
You, the others. I don't know if it's gotten through to you as much as it has to me. I am a woman marked for death. The Hydra that is Arasaka will come, and it will not stop until it has me. And it will take everything I care about. If that's what it takes to get to me. I can only hope to deal as much damage as is possible before it inevitably takes me, and hope that it doesn't take you or anyone else in the process.
Either or neither of you are welcome to recall how the week began, and perhaps a similar story of this potential job that you might be taking here when JP has the details.
That's my outcome. That's my happy ending. That I get to use everything that I have left to secure a life for you that is worth living. The concession I have to make is I probably won't be there to see it. And that hurts. It hurts more than I could ever possibly describe. But if that's what it takes, then I'll take that weight. Because I am the frame.
You're forgetting something very, very important.
You're likely going to tell me that I'm not alone, and you're right, I'm not alone. But I bear this weight so that you don't have to. Because you shouldn't have to.
That's not fair.
I would not inflict this pain upon another. You cannot ask me to do that, even if you were begging for it. You cannot ask me to do something like that.
But you can't bear that alone.
I can. I have. And I must continue to. That doesn't mean I won't ask things of you. Your role in that everyone to an extent, but specifically your role in that is to make sure I'm not alone in... I can take all of the weight, I just don't want to walk alone. Because that is a weight I can't take. That's something I need to give to you.
I don't want to be alone either. I can't live alone.
things go as I see them, you won't be alone.
I want you.
I know you do.
I don't care if we're destitute. I don't care if we're the richest people in fucking Night City. I don't care if we become legends. I don't care if we're just the nobodies on the street. I want you.
I know.
And Arasaka be damned, we'll hide from them forever. If that's what it takes.
That's not possible. Realistically, it just isn't. I've been hiding from them for several years already. I can't do that the rest of my life, D. There's going to come to a point where I'm just going to be too tired. And that time will come where I have to face the music for my past decisions. Because I have sinned. So much. There is blood on my hands that I will never clean. And that is just the way that it is. It's not nice. It's not idyllic. As I said, securing a legacy and the ability for those I care about to do within their means is the thing that I have left to me that makes my ending happy. Because I am going to die. That is an inevitability. It is not an if, it is a when. And I'm not even talking about natural causes. That is a when. It is a when that I have absolutely no control over.
I know.
So what is it left?
And that scares me.
And it doesn't me because I know that it's been coming. What scares me more is that I can't leave something behind for you.
Then how can I help?
Just keep doing as you have been. Walk with me.
If you're eventually going to get a bunch of cyberware, then... I mean... none of that's gonna help me.
No, but it's not... The thing is that that's not meant to help you. Not the cyberware. It's everything else.
I just don't want to lose you. I don't want to lose you. And then forget. I don't want to live like that. I'm already living like that. I don't even know who he is.
No.
But he's there, and I can't get rid of it. And I don't want to live like that with you when I know what we have right now. Even though it's only really been a couple months.
Then cherish it. Cherish it right now with every fiber of your being, because I do.
Of course I do.
That doomsday clock of mine will inevitably strike midnight, but that's not going to change cherishing that right now. And maybe in time you might forget. Maybe. But my goal at the end of the day is to make sure that the moment I have to draw my final breath, you'll have things of me to remember.
That image of you, there's hardly anything left.
There's more than you might think. You will see that there is a very distinct lack of cyber limbs in that blueprint. When it comes down to it, when I have to take that metamorphosis, it's still going to be me. I will still exist under that armor of metal and plating and weaponry. I'll be as you see me now, although, as she looks down at the frame on her lap, a little bulkier. This isn't in pursuit of that. This, just like the grafted muscle and bone lacing, is to make sure that I can stick around.
Just know that those kinds of things, that frames, take a huge toll.
I'm acutely aware.
I know you are. You've said so many times that you are acutely aware of just how heavy a toll cyberware, especially, things that make you look less and less human, make you feel less and less human. I've felt that impact too. And all I have is a cybertech. I can't stop you. Because this is something you've determined long before you and I even met. Just know that you're not the only one who has people that they care about, that they want to protect. With every fiber of their being in every single way possible. Because that's my conviction too.
I know.
And fuck the corpse.
It's one of the reasons why I fell in love with you. And I'm in agreement. Fuck 'em. But
fuck Arasaka specifically.
I want you to spend that conviction on people who will continue to be around to appreciate it. People who aren't really dead people walking.
Everyone I know is.
Then maybe someone who's not going to go so soon. We live in a fucked up world. That's all
We
I
do.
can say.
We do. And I will choose to spend that energy on whomever I please. Just as you will.
It would be hypocritical of me to convince you otherwise.
Because you're doing exactly that. You've showed me your master plan when it comes to cyberware. I scrub the net every day just to make sure that you're not appearing in it.
Could you actually, on that note, make a quick library check for me?
Yeah. I can do that. Library search, I'm pretty good at this.
The GM had to speak. His voice gravelly. His throat clogged.
Too full of feels.
Knees weak, arms are heavy.
I'm gonna choose to birthday crit that.
Oh.
Knees weak, arms are heavy, linear frame on the bed already.
Mom spaghetti.
All right. I guess then if you're getting the crit on that, roll a
Extra
d10
D10.
to add to whatever 10 plus your score is. Ooh, nice.
10 plus my score would be 21 plus 9, 30.
Almost a true crit.
All right. During this week, because I think you wanted to do some light side research and having an emotional conversation like this, let alone obsessive research and quite possibly also intrusive thoughts. Any of those, if any. It's I don't know. It's your brain. You can present it as you want.
Any and all as applicable. Yep.
Securocene is a drug that was developed in the time of the Red, but it was at the time of development, it was like military grade. Like, it wasn't top secret, but it was reserved for like veterans of wars, especially people that were heavily modified, and with the modifications would come lingering pain, things that were undiagnosed or just that have developed over the years of being modified, or especially being modified and then put through all this physical and maybe even emotional or mental stress as well. Securocene never hit markets. It was always just reserved as a pretty brutal, brute force maybe is better than just saying brutal. It's a very brute force painkiller. And Biotechnica has been trying for many years to find a kinder, gentler Securocene for wider market distribution, especially as people have only continued to, well, you even talked about it earlier with the decks being installed in kids 7 to 10. So people are getting more modifications earlier. they do want to try to live longer. And if they don't live longer, then they're poisoned, shot up, worked to their metal bones. So they live longer and they do more with that. Securocene is in hopes of being a long-term painkiller for many people, especially one that works with those who are modded. The coincidence of announcing a breakthrough for Securocene in the wake of this weird aftermath of the flood, where people were getting the Twitch, the Kick, the whatever, the YouTube, whatever other platform you want to say that people were getting that makes them act erratic and not human, the TikToks. That, to your conspiratorial mind, is not a coincidence. That announcing something like this when a lot of people are suffering pain, like you saw the Twitch community in Sector 4 outside of the clinic. These people are in pain, they're miserable, and this is a medicine that seemingly works not just on the meat portions. How it might interface or somehow get between the biological nerves, that hasn't been gotten into, even with your birthday crit. You'd have to like break into Biotechnica if you want actual information. But with what you do get, this is most likely not a coincidence. This is another round of Biotechnica, maybe looking for test subjects, people who want to help finalize the formula for Securocene, not just keep it for the for the military, but make it available to the everyday citizen who suffers from pain. And the best part, it doesn't seem to be causing liver damage. It doesn't seem to be causing corruption to cyberware. Like, this is it just seems to be like an it's Biotechnica, presumably some sort of like an organic pain blocker.
Like a pain editor.
That is bad juju. Like, if Dee's reading it out loud, Kiri's gonna speak up. That is very bad juju.
The fact that it's not a coincidence, or the fact that it's kind of like pain editing?
Pain editing is severe. I used to have a pain editor.
I'm not
turning
off
your it turns off your pain receptors.
Like off?
Scrubs them. Makes them very muted. It turns off your biological danger response. You don't feel anything. It is why, as far as chipware is concerned, it is like the most expensive
of them.
Yeah, chip-wise, it is the most expensive. It is a 4D6.
So if they're looking to go to market with this, maybe it's not that intense. Maybe it used to be.
If the original military grade stuff likely is. But I imagine the prolonged usage of even even softer things that do that would likely cause a addiction to shutdown of no pain feeling, which there are drugs that do that, like black lace.
Yeah. And if this is just coming out, they could be. Street drugs will change. Black lace may change as a result, or something new. Because obviously on the street, if you can get your hands on it, then what's to stop you from taking it to stop feeling the malaise of Night City?
Exactly.
I was initially looking into that because Drake brought it up. I started thinking about it just now because I was thinking about how much that kind of cyberware might be painful. That's what made me start thinking about it out loud. It's bizarre. Everything about what's going on lately is bizarre.
It is. And the ache. This is going to sound a little morbid, but the ache of having new cyberware installed and feeling that pain resonate through what is left. It's what reminds you you're still alive. You're still human. Machines don't feel pain.
No.
Humans do.
Humans feel fear, love, anger, passion, sadness. Helplessness. Cyberpsychos don't.
I saw what you did, Maddie. You cut that out. You cut that out right now.
I just want everyone to. I want everyone to have like a constant, low grade, easily accessible way to,
We're not going on an invitational trip to Lake Laogai, Maddie. I do have my appointment for this. She taps the box. At the end of the week. 4 hours in and out. And I'll still look like me by the end of it. Just a little bit bigger. Because that is exactly why she goes for the Sigma frame, is because the fact that, like, she's not so far off the deep end that she wants to get rid of the fact that she looks human. And it's why all of her modifications are like, yeah, there's little bits added here and there, but it's still a human you're looking at, right? She's not doing the Maelstrom thing of, like, the cyber eyes or the, like, the
replacement jaws or
mouth or anything like that. Like, it's all still, like, there's tech bolted on, but it's all still, like, skin and...
There's already a height difference. D-Rez, can you handle 6 to 8 more inches of Kiri?
She'll adapt.
I'll manage. A height difference makes no difference if you're both horizontal.
True.
But yeah, I want to support you in every way that I can, and if that means getting chipped more too, not that I'm in the market.
That is a decision that is completely your own. I'm doing this because it's going to enable me to do my job better. And like you can tell like by the plan, right? It's very like the entire plan. It's all very meticulous. She's picked out very meticulous pieces of things, even with like tuning listings and all sorts of other things. She's done this basically to make it the best version of herself to do the job that she does in the way that she does it. There's as much expression of her in the plan as it is just bolt on tech, bolt on tech, bolt on tech. Like it's not just slapdash.
Yeah, it's definitely after like probably looking over it in her head for this period of time, she's actually kind of seeing the Kiri in it.
Yeah, and adding more technology, more modifications is something that is completely up to you. If you would like to, then I will happily support you in that. Just as I would happily support you if you decided that what you have is enough.
I mean, I don't know. I'm on the fence. Because there's not really much that anything short of a new cyber deck or I don't know, something similar to a frame, except for netrunners. You know, like a chair.
They do have mobile net running chairs, I thought. Which they do. They actually do have a cyber chair variant that has net running gear installed.
I haven't seen any in markets yet. And I don't know what they would cost. I don't know what they would entail. I don't know what I would be what that would mean.
Couple of thousand eddies.
Well, I definitely don't have the scratch for that, because I just bought a new hardware piece.
Well, not right now, but that's why we're going to be going to work, which is why after I get this installed, I'm going to hit up the rest of the guys. Hopefully JP has that info for us on that whistleblower, and we can get to work figuring out what it is that we're going to do. And, you know, if that doesn't take too long, we can also hit up that cathedral.
I recently just brought a crunch whistle.
Oh.
Yeah, it's to help me connect my breacher to my cyber deck.
Networking.
Mm-hmm.
Efficient.
Now I would have to swap it out for the hardened circuitry in my suit, but that's only because
Have you
the
thought
one
about, have you thought
in my
about
brain
talking
doesn't.
to Gopher about that? Gopher's got a techie mind. Maybe he can give you an upgrade.
Yeah. Well, he wouldn't. Well, the cyber deck wouldn't be able to take on any more hardware because it's not hardware; it's all chip.
He might be able to figure out a way around that. Which,
I mean, if the suit can be modified, sure.
Yes, you could also be modified.
Hadn't really given a whole lot of thought.
Yeah, I mean, Gopher is a whiz. Like, genuinely, I don't think we give the guy enough credit that
He's kind of a master tinkerer. Yeah.
He is kind of a technical genius, right? Like Outback's a master driver. Ray, as I found, is very good at the medical side of things. Like, I've been through quite a large amount of therapy in my life, but he, despite his eccentricities, is actually very good at his job.
Well, it's a good thing he's on our team.
You're a highly skilled net runner.
And very smart.
I am what some would
almost perfect memory.
And I am what some would consider the Grim Reaper made flesh.
Boop-a-boop. Excuse me, ladies. I have a message from JP for you.
Uh-huh.
What is it, Drake?
You have a meeting scheduled for Tuesday evening with the contact from the job you wished JP to research. The details are he'll provide a time and a date. But this is probably a good point to wrap things up for the evening.
Yes, although there's probably one more thing that I should roll before that happens.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Because at the end of the week, after I got the therapy, I have a linear frame to go get installed. The linear frame installation is free. It only takes 4 hours, but I should probably roll the humanity loss.
Yeah, let's get it done now. Rip that Band-Aid off. By that I mean your skin.
4 ones.
Yeah.
4 ones.
Let's see.
4 ones.
Let's see.
Well, give me just a second, because I need to go ahead and install it.
We had all ones. Yeah. What are the odds of all sixes?
Don't you dare wish that on her. How dare you, Maddie?
I'm not wishing. I'm simply questioning the universe.
Oh, that's a big oof.
That's spicy.
Yep.
Icky.
That is very spicy.
That is almost the opposite of what I had, because on a 3d6, that would be 6,
One
6,
step
5.
forward, I take 2 steps back. We come together.
I'm down to a 51.
Also, I realized it didn't matter because I realized it didn't matter because I rolled all ones, but the micro optics is actually a D3, so it's 1d6 divided by 2.
That's actually. So
you're
probably going to get hit up for another therapy session very, very soon, right?
Yes, I see. Actually, that's only 3 points worse than average. It's not that bad. It just looks really bad.
It looks really bad because I have a low humanity, but...
You empathy 1. Is she even liking D-Res right now?
So I will point out, cyberpsychosis doesn't kick in until you're below 10 humanity. It's borderline. She's borderline.
Yes. When you have 0, yeah. When you have
now
0,
you know why I have 11 humanity.
when you have 0 empathy, you will technically have cyberpsychosis. It's only if you are 0 empathy and negative humanity that Maddie takes control of your character.
Yeah, but no, it's equal to 1. So Kiri might be a little bit more
exhibit 3 traits.
I've already got it. It's lack of remorse or guilt, criminal versatility, and cunning and manipulative.
So normal. Yep.
So when Ray gets into a firefight, he's gonna go full like guns blazing sort of thing, and so is Kiri.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Pretty much. You've only seen the doctor side of him. You haven't seen the fighting side of him yet.
No, we haven't seen his combat skills yet.
Yeah.
So about that meeting where you're told about your contact, Maya Lin. Dun dun dun. And
Kiri walks in and breaks the wonderful tatami mats of TS.
No, she's light enough on her feet that she wouldn't do that. Like the thing is with a Sigma frame is that it's actually not that heavy.
JP's gonna.
It's still a body of 12.
It's a body of 12.
You're bending the tatami.
JP notices your body waddy, so.
Yeah. But I imagine Kiri gets back and, well, look, there's more of Kiri to love now.
Yeah.
Quite a bit more.
GG's.
But she's gonna notice the very dissociative way that she is right now.
Yeah,
so,
she's gonna be
very concerned.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, she doesn't really have guilt or remorse over what she does anyway. Like, it's her job. She doesn't feel remorseful or guilty about it. She's already pretty